Ciao.
It's so good being able to do that.
It's good, isn't it?
It means you know when you come on and you're live. You're not doing like Roger does and going, "Am I live yet?" Because if you miss 10 seconds of the countdown, you miss 10 seconds of the countdown. Good evening, everybody. Who have we got? Lost Souls. Oh, you're in here.
Oh, apparently so. I am.
Jenny, good evening. Are you coming up, joining us? Karen, good evening. Roger, hello downstairs. Stitch, hello, sweetie. Moo, hiya. We have a boy in the room.
We've got Moo in the house.
Moo's always in the house.
He is. He doesn't have anywhere else to go.
Moo's one of my most faithful viewers. All right,
Yeah.
you ready, Jen? There we go. Good evening, dear.
Hiya. You okay?
Oh, good.
Right.
Good.
How much of a delay do we have? Say testes.
Testes.
Ooh, that's actually quite good this week.
I was going to say that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We're not waiting for a minute for you to join in. So I've got
now Jenny's here. I'm going to pop off and make a brew. I'll be back.
Okay, no problem. I've got absolutely nothing prepared for tonight. I've been so slack Alice, as my mother used to say. But everything's good. I'm sure we'll work something out.
You had a good week?
Yeah. No, he's not. It's all right. He was having a look at something in the. It was like this. And I thought I'd catch him, but no, he stopped being a silly. I've got to ask, what were you doing, babe? Honey bun, you live.
Oh, hello. I was just actually.
What were you doing, Andy? You look
I was looking at the sky to see how clear it was.
And?
Well, yeah, it's kind of blue.
Overcast here.
Okay, we'll have you up later. You can sit in the back room.
Hi, Jen.
Later.
Hi.
Right. Oh, shut the door because it's strange being in the same house with because I can hear him talking up the stairs and I can hear him through the speakers. And so, Missy, good evening. Desert Fox, Paulette. Hello,
hi, everyone.
It's been raining there. No, it's been quite a nice day here. Not that I've gone out. I've done anything. Been a strange, busy week. How about you?
Oh, same old. You know, me and my gym and housework and stuff like that. Same old day. What's the saying? Same old shit, different day.
Same shit, different day. I posted a thing on Facebook. If you start your shit at 11:59 and don't finish it till after midnight, then it is definitely the same shit, different day.
Yes. I remember that. Yes. Tomorrow night I'm going on a ghost hunt, so I'm looking forward to that.
When's that, sorry?
To look forward to. Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow, whereabouts?
Yeah. A pub on the island.
Okay.
Mate. So pardon? Yeah. Hello everyone in the chat. If I've missed you.
It's Happy Holly. How's your week been, dear?
Yeah, it's been all right actually. I've been doing. I haven't really doing that much. Went up to see the in-laws the other day. That was fun. apart from that, we've just been chilling this week, to be fair.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
Quiet time.
Yes. I
I'm
was
doing it again.
I was enjoying some time in the garden earlier, just sat and having my cup of coffee, and then the roadwork started. I was like, I'll go back inside then.
I hate sitting out now in the holidays because next doors I've got a couple of kids that
Crotch goblins.
have descended. Nan and Grandad live next door, and they've come to live with Nan and Grandad for a while. There's some issues going on, but that's another story. But they've got a trampoline, so even if they're totally quiet, you get this.
Yeah, it's the repetitiveness as well, isn't it?
And it's like, oh, no, I'm too old.
Hi, Paula.
Too old.
Hi, Paula.
Yeah, get out there and join them on the trampoline.
I'll go straight through.
No, you wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
And you wouldn't.
I wouldn't get up there.
Bit of exercise for you.
You need a little trampoline next to the big trampoline so you can jump on the little trampoline and spring onto the big trampoline. Sorted. I know, I'm full of bright ideas, aren't I?
No, just no. Just no. Just no.
Have you been doing some walking this week, Heather?
I did. I said to Roger the other night, I said, should we go for a walk after tea? And he went, no, I don't feel too good. So he sat in front of the computer and dozed off. So I thought, right, I'll go on my own. And I got
Nice job.
just ran. I could have gone down the brook, but you've got to go a fair way before you can sit down. So I went the other way, where there's a low wall that's just the right side for sitting on. So I had a wander down there. Had a sit for 5 minutes, caught my breath, because I did what I always do when I go out walking when I'm on my own and I'm not thinking properly. I like power walk. For me, it's what everybody else will call normal pace, but for me it's power walking.
It's something. You got something
So
in.
by the time I got to where I could sit down, I had to sit down, and then I ambled back, and then I ambled back. I did nearly 900 steps, so it's not very far, but for me, it was, better than sitting doing nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I haven't done it since.
Doesn't matter.
Well, small.
You don't have to be doing it. Yeah, you don't have to be doing it every day. Even doing it once a week and then twice a week.
I've still done my shopping, even in Resist. I've seen your email, and I'll forward your email on to Roger at some point. But I only noticed it tonight. It's not the email I've got set up for the channel isn't one I monitor regularly. But thank you for making contact. Yeah, I mean, Tuesday I always do Iceland. So that's quite a small little shop. But Thursday I end up doing B&M and Asda. But I wimped out when I got to Asda.
Why?
I was already like, I've just walked around bloody B&M. I've now got to walk around Asda, and our Asda is humongous.
Yeah,
it was one of the it was the biggest back in the day when it first went up. So I got myself one of their motorised scooter thingies and whizzed round on.
Yes, go on, do it. Why not?
And again, at least you got your exercise in that way.
But
Shopping,
I knew
walking.
I knew if I'd tried to do what I wanted to do in Asda, I would have either ended up with only half the shopping because I would have had to call it a day. Because there's nowhere to sit except by the tills. There's nowhere to sit until there's a couple of chairs sort of by the checkouts, so that once you've paid, you can sit. Or I could go for a coffee or a Matthew D's or whatever. But when you're halfway round, I knew I wouldn't have made it, so I went out. But yeah, I did B&M. That's quite.
We're cheating. We're cheating this week. I'm gonna do an online Asda shop and get it delivered because we're just too busy this week.
I don't blame you.
Sorry, what?
Are we being for your pre-op?
Yeah, they rang me. It was a phone appointment. They did end up ringing me on the day, but then I've got to go for a blood test on Monday because they want to. They always want to check, like, because my liver function goes up and down all the time. So they need to check that. They'll weigh me and do all of that on Monday. Why they can't do it at my own hospital and send the results over, I don't know. But it means we go and we go and see Mr. and Mrs. W. Yay!
Nice one.
Yeah, my the man that's
I'm not going to forget you, Roger. I promise. How could I fucking forget you?
I was going to say it's no good putting your thumbs up. You can't, but you can see you.
I can see him. But, me and the birthday boy will drop round on Monday.
Is it his birthday?
On Sunday.
On Sunday. Okay. Shh, I won't tell anybody. I'll make sure I get some blueberry muffins.
Ooh, nice.
Just make sure you got plenty of brews on tap. He's happy with that. My muffin! That was so funny. She's gonna cry. It was so fucking funny. Last time we went over, Heather brought out these muffins and Grumps had one and then he put one in his pocket. And what the hell happened? It somehow managed to disintegrate or blow up in his pocket.
He was looking for his keys and he was sort of doing and then he realised he got something in his pocket, the muffin, thought it was his keys, rammed his hand in, and the muffin sort of disintegrated. Why he put it in his pocket, I do not know. Because I gave it him for the journey home, and so he put it in his pocket. So he's ended up with this handful of broken muffin.
Crumbs.
And I went, oh, give me that. You can have a new one. And he went, you're not having my muffin.
Yeah, that's my man, everyone. My man.
Oh dear.
It was just the fact that he then went running out the fucking room because she was like, give me the muffin, I'll get you a new one. He ran out the room. Next thing you know, I happened to poke my head out the living room door to see what they're doing, and they're emptying the crumbs out of his pocket into the bin. It was like a 2-man operation. It was absolutely hilarious. Yeah, that's one day I will never ever forget. It was so
So for a while he was known as the Muffin Man.
Yeah, he is the Muffin Man.
Wow.
My Muffin Man.
Oh, I buggered to pull my nails.
Oh no!
I tried to soak the gel off, and as I was peeling it, the nails sort of disintegrated underneath. So
Oh dear. Well, I missed my
I wasn't going
appointment.
to pay. I wasn't going to pay to have more stuff on, so I'm back to nice
No.
and short now.
Yeah,
So-
I missed my appointment, so I've got to wait another week before I get these filled in.
But I'm crying now. This is why I don't wear mascara.
Do you know what? I don't wear it very often anymore. So, like, when I do, I completely forget that I'm wearing it, and I'll go and rub my eyes.
Yeah.
And I'll do that, and I'll go, "Oh, fuck,"
Yeah.
because I've realised what I've done.
Yes, definitely.
I've never been one for, you know, messing about with my nails and my hair and stuff. Never.
No,
No. Too much of a tomboy. In a
But
way.
you wear makeup.
I wear makeup, yeah. If I didn't, I couldn't face the world.
But I don't wear makeup. I don't wear makeup because I rub my eyes too much. I go out, there's the slightest bit of wind, my eyes start to water. So have you seen
Oh,
the
yeah.
picture of the girl with the fake tan with the stripes down the face where the tans run because she's been crying or laughing or whatever, and panda eyes like you wouldn't believe, because I spread it everywhere. So no, I only wear eyeshadow when I'm going out, and then I'm very don't touch the eyes, don't touch the eyes. But
yeah,
we're
having
always,
to constantly remind yourself,
yeah.
don't touch.
The only reason I did anything with my nails was because I wanted them to look really nice for the wedding.
Mhm.
It was my one big
It's a long time.
thing. I wanted everything to be perfect. I wanted the hair to be perfect, the nails to be perfect, and the outfit to be the best it could.
Good luck, Missy. What are you having done?
Yeah, what you having done? Because I need to go and get something done with mine, and I don't know what to do.
I need to get mine trimmed.
I've got to
I
get
might
the
have my
fringe put back
fringe.
in.
Yeah,
I've got to get
I might have
fringe.
my fringe put back in, but
Maybe-
I might have my wispy fringe again, because before he did the whole side bangs thing,
Yeah.
and I wasn't overly keen on that.
Well, I normally what I've had is like Jennifer Aniston, that it comes around the face.
Yeah.
So it's longer and but I lose a lot of the length, so it ends up sort of about here
Mm-hmm.
maximum. Yes, dear. Knock yourself out. That'd be fun. We can set the camera up and record it.
Oh yeah, go on.
What would you do with
Have
your
a bit of work
clippers?
yet?
Short back and sides, or a number 2 all over?
Buzz cut. No, you don't want to go number 1. If you're going to go that short, you may as well just bick it. Just bick it. Fuck it.
Oh no.
Get it nice and shiny on top and everything.
Well, that's one of the reasons I want my fringe back, because I'm nice and shiny on top.
That's because you're blonde.
Yeah, I know. But because I haven't got a fringe, I'm ending up scraping it back because it's a nuisance.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I look like I've got a forehead that goes on up to here. I look as bad as Dan. Did.
Hey, he's got a good set. I can't see. This is the thing. I can't call him a beautiful bold bastard anymore because he's not bold.
No. No, but I'm looking more and more like Roger every day. I need to put the mascara in here.
What was that?
Stay grey,
Well-
Missy. Stay grey. The one thing I hated was, and I've always hated, is roots. My old profile picture, I went and had it done, and all I wanted was some lowlights, and she actually turned me into a brunette, and I hated it because the moment my hair started to grow, I'd got these roots, and they look grey. They're blonde, but because of from a distance, they just look white again. And no,
Yeah.
So embrace the grey, stay grey, maybe have some highlights put in or low lights, a bit of colour, but nothing too much so that you don't end up with that horrible line because I'm sorry, but it just looks like you can't afford to. You've been to the hairdressers and had it dyed, and then you can't afford to go back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and there's so many products these days for touching up on partings and things. It's, am I growing a beard so I can look like you? Yeah, no. Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
good. That'd be good to see something to complement, or a bit of your natural colour put through, but not an all over colour.
See, I actually considered going silver ages ago, but it would mean me having to have my hair dyed blonde again.
Yeah.
And I had so much trouble with my hair with bleach a couple of years ago, burnt all my hair off.
Ouch.
Oops.
How'd you manage that?
But well, the hairdresser that I was using, it was a mate of mine. She's fully qualified, and she'd changed the brand that she'd used.
Yeah.
But also, I'd been doing some sanding in the house that day, and obviously, I'd still had some residue on my hair, and both of those things together just literally fried my hair. I ended up having to have my hair cut, and it was nearly down to my waist, and I had to have it cut all the way up to my shoulder. And she was in tears. She was like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't believe this has happened." I'm just there going, "Shit happens."
Yeah. When I got the wrong colour, it was, you know, look, it's what's happened. I was annoyed that she didn't even reduce the price for me because it wasn't what I wanted. But I'd shown her a picture of the sort of colours I wanted going through my hair, and she thought I meant I wanted the base colour done. So just a simple misunderstanding. But Missy, you can come up on the panel if you want to without your camera on. Yeah. You only need to wave at me, and it is only me and Mrs. Grumps, so that I can see you're a real person, and you can come and sit on with your avatar on. You don't have to have the camera on.
Yeah, you can sit here like this. Oh, hang on. No, you've just disconnected yourself, Heather. I don't know what she's done. I did not kick her off, I promise. She turned her camera off, but it's thrown her completely out. What did you do?
I thought I'd stop the camera. Never mind. I am new to this.
It just came up saying, like, you were sat, it was in the back, but it just said device is not connected.
Disconnected. Yeah.
Oops. But yeah, my current hairdresser, he has said that after I've had my surgery, he'll sort my hair out for me, because obviously they're going to have to shave like the side of my head.
Yeah.
And what I might
Jason Momoa.
Huh? What's
Jason Momoa has got it shaved, but it's long, so when it's down loose, you
can't really see it. Well, it depends.
You can see it shaved.
It depends how far up they shave it. Yeah. What I might do, because obviously I've had an undercut before, but it was the undercut at the back, not the sides. What I might do is have it cut into a bob. So obviously I've got the shaved bit, but have it bobbed, and then maybe get my hair dyed silver or something mad like that.
Well,
why the fuck not?
There's a lot of people who have their hair like that, shaved on one side and long on the other side. So yeah, that would look nice.
Yeah, I had the
I'd like,
undercut at the back a couple of years ago because my hair, it's not at the moment because basically I'm not frigging eating properly. But my hair is actually really thick. I've got shitloads of hair. And during the summer, it got to the point where I was like, I'm dying. I'm literally dying. So I went to my hairdresser and went, give me an undercut. And he went, sorry, what? I was like, just shave the back of my head. I says, I'm done with this heat. And do you know what? It was the best thing I've ever done.
I end up having my hair all up all the time in the summer because it's too hot and it itches.
Yeah.
But then I
Yeah.
burn my back.
Yeah. See, my problem is my hair is really thick, but I've also got a shitload of it as well. So even having my hair up, it's still the same density.
Yeah.
Hence why I just got it shaved off at the back. I had a triangular undercut at the back. I looked like a proper lesbian.
Now.
It was quite funny, actually. I went to, it was my friend's wedding in the July. And I'm there in, purple dress with an, proper retro dress with the underskirt and everything. I had my hair up in like a bun thing, but I had this undercut. So, of course, at the front, people are just like, wow, you look really good. And from the back, they were like, hang on a minute, what the fuck is that?
yeah, I'd like to go dark again, but the grey roots come through pretty quickly. So
yeah, they
I'll
do.
stay blonde.
I liked being blonde. I've got to admit, I really liked being blonde, but it was just such high maintenance.
Yeah.
It is.
I've always said, whatever
it's
your
rough on
natural
your
colour.
hair.
What was that, Jenny?
It's rough on your hair as well.
Yeah, it
Going
is.
blonde all the time.
Really rough.
Yeah.
But no, whatever your natural colour is always close to, is always the easiest to maintain.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't dyed my hair. I haven't dyed my hair in 10 years. Because I think
got a nice colour in your hair, Holly.
I stripped it all out and it went ginger. So I literally just grew that out. And I was like, I'll grow it out and then I'll re-dye it. And once I'd actually grown it all out, I was like, can't really be bothered to dye my hair again now. But I've been all sorts of different colours. Blonde, black, red, blue, pink, all shades of red, all shades of purple, all shades of pink.
I've never been able to.
Why?
I had job.
Yeah.
Natural hair colour only. And then a girl turned up with bright red hair and that was acceptable. And I'm like, you.
Actually, I remember it was when I was blonde and I would put like semi-permanent dyes through my hair. So like bubblegum pink, things like that. I was actually, my hairdresser, she was doing it at the time, and we got a group text off the boss saying, right, no one's allowed to dye their hair stupid colours anymore. It's now a policy with the company. And I sent him a selfie going, oops, literally as my hair is being turned pillar box red.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, what?
When you're putting it onto darker hair, it doesn't end up having weird effects. When you put it on light blonde hair, especially, you end up where it should be red, but it ends up sort of a mucky yellow or some such. The
Oh no, this
residue
red.
after you've washed it a couple of dozen times.
This red was proper bright red. It was beautiful. You know the color of the timer in the corner saying how long you've been live.
Yes.
Oh, it was like that.
Oh,
Okay.
that's
And I
very bright.
walked into work. Yeah, I walked into work the next day, and my boss just went, "Fuck's sake!" I was like, "Morning."
But no, I got moaned at because I had some coloured streaks put in because I just needed to be rebellious. And he moaned like fuck, so I had to go and have them taken out.
Who moaned?
My boss.
Ugh.
And then we got a new girl started, and as I say, she got bright red hair. And that was all. That was okay. That was okay. And I'm like, you hypocrite.
Why?
Because you couldn't say boo to her because she wore short skirts and bent over desks. Oh yeah.
Oh, like
Oh
that.
yeah.
Maybe you should have tried it as well.
Molecules.
I don't think so. I don't think. Actually, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Actually, that's probably why I can't fucking see because I'm not actually wearing my glasses.
I did wonder.
Hang on. Oh, look! I can see! Ooh. Nothing's fuzzy anymore. Jesus Christ.
I'm going back to the optician on Monday because these glasses, they're not doing for me. They cause me more headaches. They're only a trial pair anyway. No, they're only a trial pair because the pair that I'm meant to have, if these did okay with my eyes, if they agreed with my eyes, I could have kept them. But because the lenses I'm supposed to have for my eyes are too aggressive, and so it'll take at least a fortnight to get used to them.
Missy, you can come up on your phone.
You can.
I can send you a link if you would like to join us.
Come on, Missy.
Come on. Come on, Missy.
Right, what I'm going to do is Facebook message Missy a link so that she can, if she wants to.
Oh, I didn't get any sweeties. I've got nothing to nibble on. Oh. You don't have to be on camera, Missy.
No, you don't
be
have
off
to
camera.
be on camera. You do not have to be on camera. You will come up in it. You just click on the link, turn your camera and microphone on, come into the studio, and you will come up in the back room like Roger is now. I'll do what Dan does,
Missy, you can,
and ask you to wave or something so I know it's you. Then you can turn your camera off, and then I can go bonk and bring you up. But I won't
The thing is, though, if you send her the link privately, she doesn't have to turn her camera on at all.
No, that's true.
Because you know it's her because you've sent her the link.
Because nobody else has got it apart from him, and he's there anyway.
There you go. Roger's just said exactly the same thing. Great minds think alike.
We're doomed.
Yes.
I just want to see what she looked. You've ruined it now. I just wanted to see what she looked like.
Bloody monkey.
So now you can come up with your M and join us if you wish. Oh,
everybody's
I've got to do this. I found this on Facebook, and I don't think I'll get a copyright strike It's where are we? It's a TikTok video, and it's got the guy's name. It's only a minute, but I've got to share this. I've got to share this. It had me in. I know I don't do politics and shit like that, but it had me in bits. Entire screen, that one. Audio on. Play, come on, play.
We belong in power,
Oh, good Lord.
and we were born to rule. A sense of entitlement forged in the playground of public school.
Can you hear it?
We're lost forever. Thought it would never die. How did we get so unpopular? Please, Dave, tell me why. We had 5 party leaders, 5 underachievers, liars and cranks. Now nobody believes us. Integrity dead, just like that they said. We fucked it again and again. Although we come to the end of the road, and we've been exposed. It's still possible you might vote for us if you slip some blue.
What do you think?
Oh, that's brilliant.
That was good. That.
I love it.
Yeah. It's good.
things
It's
these
crazy
people
the
come up
things they
with.
come up with.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
all
say
credit
that
to
they think together,
Joe
don't
that did it, but yeah. Sorry, what was that, Jenny?
Oh, no, I was just saying it's crazy what they can do these days,
Oh, yeah.
you know, with computer stuff.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, Missy, all you've got to do is click the link. It might ask you to turn the camera on. But like I say, I won't bring you up if your camera is on.
Oh, excuse me. I don't know what's wrong with me the past couple of days. I'm so sleepy.
Roger spent all afternoon. It tucked up.
Yeah. Day before yesterday, Grumps woke me up. He brought me a brew up about 11:30 in the morning. He'd gotten up beforehand. He was sorting the dog and the house out and everything. Brought me a brew up about 11:30. And I think by 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon, I was asleep again. I fell asleep. I think we were watching something. We were sat on the sofa watching something, and I fell asleep on him. And he woke me up, and I went and got into bed. I think I was there till about 6 o'clock, and then still managed to sleep during the night as well. I was absolutely buggered. Shh, Moo, shh. I'm a virgin. Shh, don't do that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And then yesterday I had an afternoon nap as well.
If I'm not out and about.
Oh, we have a Missy.
Hello, Missy.
Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
how are you?
Thank you so much for allowing me to do this and do it this way.
You're more than welcome. There's no obligation to be on camera at all.
No, not at all.
Well,
And you
I
don't-
also I wanted to show that I wasn't like an AI or some bot, or
Oh, we
I
know
am
that.
a genuine person.
We know that.
I'm a
darling.
real girl.
No,
Yes,
well done.
yes,
Coming
Ollie.
up. Even coming up like that without the camera, it takes some doing.
Well, I can't believe I
Mm.
actually worked it all out, and I managed to be here. This is I don't do this very often, so it's all new to me, all this.
Well, Jenny hadn't done it before, and we had a little practice run. What do we do? We did FaceTime, didn't we? We FaceTimed to
Yeah.
get you used to being
Yeah.
there with the camera on and talking a little bit, just the two of us. But no, it's a whole new world. It's
Absolutely.
Don't make me break into song. I'll start singing A Whole New World from Aladdin.
a whole new world. That one.
That's the one.
I am.
No, it is.
Sorry.
It is daunting coming up onto something like this for the first time. It's almost like you get kind of stage frighty.
Well, I don't have a lot of confidence as it is, so it's quite difficult for me.
You'd be
I'd like-
surprised how doing something like this can actually build your confidence, because I used to be the same. Now you can't shut me up when I'm on one of these things.
I was just going to say that. The fact that not you. Didn't mean we can't shut you up. When we first started watching Dan, neither of us ever thought about going up on a panel. And the last thing I ever thought of was me doing a live. And yet I'm here now. So
Here you are.
ta-da!
What is that Moose posted in chat? Is that a box of tissues? I can't
In a
even work.
box?
No, it's a cat coming out of a box.
Oh. I'm sorry. From where I'm sitting, it just looks like a box with the tissue sticking out of it. Oh, she's gone. Is she pressed the wrong button?
Possibly.
Come back. All is forgiven.
I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, no problem, Jed.
I'll be back. There she is.
Beat me to it.
Sorry, I pushed a button thinking I could still see the chat, but I ended up taking myself out.
It is the only
Yeah.
problem on a phone.
There is on the phone. You can
Ah,
see the chat, but you can't reply to it. It takes you back. It tries to take you back into YouTube for some unknown reason. Why they don't work together, I don't know.
well, I must, I need to get a laptop. You can't do everything you need to do on a phone. It's ridiculous. So I am looking into that.
Have you
And
got
I
a
need-
nice friendly computer store near to you? Because I got one for my grandson, and it basically for him to do his college work on. But it would do something. It would do StreamYard. It was, powerful enough to do something like this. And it was under 200 quid because it was old tech.
Yeah, I know what I want. I want a Dell. I'm just looking at what's available to me with the money that I'm prepared to spend on it, because I'm not a gamer, so I don't need a really high powered super duper thing. I just need things that mainly can do sort of something, can cope with administration and things like that. So,
Yeah.
but powerful enough to, to be useful, if you like.
Yeah.
So once I get the laptop, and once I've got the hairdo done,
You'll come up on camera.
I will, and everyone will go,
Oh,
"Oh my god!" And they'll all click the shut down button.
no, they won't.
No. No.
No,
Just prove it's girls'
no.
night.
Well, this is the first step, so it's
Yeah.
a lot for me to do this. So thank you all for what's the word? I can't remember the word. Thank you for all putting up with mine.
No, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this and why I said it's for the girls rather than the boys. Because when we go onto other people's streams, be it Rogers, Dan's, anybody else's, they're talking cars, they're talking bikes. Now, that's absolutely fine. But sometimes I like cars. I had a bike. That's why I'm a cripple, because I have a bike. But I don't necessarily want to sit and discuss the pros and cons of this bike compared to that bike, or this car compared to that car. And sometimes us girls just need to be able to know that we've got people out there that we can come and talk to and say, actually, I've had a really shit week. I just want somebody to make me laugh, make me smile. So hence talking about Muffin Men and Thane Rivers and
Thane Rivers in his bloody pajamas.
and they just wants to talk about handbags.
You are talking my language, Moo. Handbags. Oh my, handbags and shoes, mate. Handbags and shoes. Mind you, I say that. I've got so many pairs of shoes, it's unreal, but I mainly live in my DMs now, or my Converse.
I
used to have a large collection of boots.
Yeah. But technically it's not actually, well, it's it's not safe for me to be out on heels. Poor Heather has witnessed one of my glitches, as I call them, and imagine if I was wearing heels when that shit started.
We could just pick you up and sat you down.
I love boots, Jenny. I don't know. I've spent so much when I was working. One of the many things I've done in my life. I used to work in security, and so I was used to steel toe caps. But I just much prefer boots. I mean, I've got loafers and things that I've started to wear. I've not worn stilettos for years because I've got weak ankles. So you have to be careful.
Like I said, I had loads.
Sorry. No, sorry.
I had loads of boots.
Yeah, I
had
love
loads
boots.
of boots, and then I went to store them in the garage, and mice got to them and ate them and ruined them.
No.
I've worn flats for years because I was fed up of falling off heels.
Well, I was really embarrassed. I don't know, this is about 4 or 5 years ago. And I went out with a couple of work colleagues and I had a pair of boots on that there were stilettos. And my ankles were so weak because I hadn't worn them for so long that I kept falling over. And this is about 5 minutes after I went out. So everyone thought I was drunk. But every time I walked, my ankle went on me.
Yeah.
And I've always had weak ankles.
Yeah.
I've fallen downstairs. It's been really embarrassing because if my ankle goes on me, then I fall over. But it doesn't look very good. and and it was really embarrassing this particular night out, because every time I got up, I fell down again, and everybody thought, oh God, she's out of it, but they didn't realise that my ankle kept going on me.
I'd have taken my boots off at that point.
Yeah.
I really would.
Yeah. I would have done.
I don't wear boots, never have, because my calves are too big, and since the accident, the one leg swells up anyway, so I can't get boots to fit. But no, I'd go out in heels, and the moment I felt like I was going to fall off them, I'd carry them. I'd walk around with them rather than show myself up.
Well, agreed, Mrs. W. I should have done that, but
You can call me Heather.
that was about. Yeah, Heather. You're right. I should have done that, but that was about 5 years ago, so it doesn't.
Doesn't matter now. No.
No. But yeah, I'll call you Heather if that's all right.
Of course, it's all right. And the reason I've got Mrs. W on the screen is
I
because
felt
that's
more-
how most people have it. Go on, Jen.
I felt more secure wearing boots than I did shoes if I'd go out, wearing high ones, because they wouldn't slip off my feet. Because if I wore shoes, like I've got one foot that's a bit longer than the other, and wearing shoes, one would always be coming off. So that's why I preferred to use boots.
Well, I've got
other
this
than
beautiful
shoes,
pair of
high-heeled
stilettos.
shoes.
I got this really nice pair of stilettos. They weren't that expensive, we're not talking mega money. I think I got them in River Island or somewhere like that. And I love them. But they,
Yeah.
for some reason, one of my feet, it kept slipping up and down. So every time I walked, it looked like I was falling over. And I remember
Yeah.
I don't know, about 4 or 5 years ago, I worked at the Harrods Distribution Centre, and got a few nice bits from there, I can tell you, for next to nothing. And I'm not normally into buying designer stuff, but when we got the opportunity for getting it for like £1 and things like that, so I did take advantage of that. And we went to a Christmas do, and
Yeah,
I
why not?
won something in a raffle, and I walked up to the stand or stage or whatever, and this shoe just kept going up and down. And I must have looked like a right idiot. And no matter what I put in these shoes, whether they were plasters at the back of them or anything to try and secure these shoes, I have never managed to secure them. So I've always looked a right idiot when I walked in them.
Yeah.
And it's a shame, because they're really lovely shoes, and I just can't, for some reason, I can't walk in them properly. They just keep slipping up and down, and no matter what I stick in them to try and make my foot
Yeah.
stick in them. So yeah, I did look a bit of an idiot, but hey, sorry. Just thought I'd
I used
No, I
to
think
put,
we've all had failures.
cotton wool in the I used to put cotton wool in the tips.
I've tried all that. Yeah, tried all that, and it's a shame, because I love these shoes, but to this day I've still not found a way of making these shoes, and they're not too big. They just, for some reason, slip up and down on one foot, but they make you look a right idiot when you're
Yeah.
walking up when you're walking around in them.
I remember in the past getting heel grips that were shaped and you stuck into the back of the shoe that were supposed to stop the back slipping up and down. Trouble is, when they got warm, the glue got stretchy, and you'd end up, as you were walking them out of the shoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know what you're going through.
But then I haven't been out for about 4 or 5 years, so
Nor me. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to make the most of the wedding.
No, I haven't.
Your hair at the wedding, Mrs.
Haven't
W.
worn high
Sorry,
in a
Heather,
long
it looked
time.
beautiful.
It did, and
Yes,
I'm going
it
back
did.
to that same hairdresser to to ask her advice when I get it done. Cost enough. All it was a curl, half a dozen hair grips. The big grip at the back was my own that I bought to put in my hair. But yeah, I was prepared to pay, don't get me wrong, but I was quite surprised when she said how much she charges. But she's not one of the cheaper hairdressers in the shop.
Well, I'm really concerned. You know, I'm a bit. Well, no, I'm not concerned, but I was used to paying a lot of money back in the day, but then back in the day, money was different value. You know, I was young, I was working full time, and I went to some decent hairdressers, but I haven't been to a hairdresser for years, so I've got no idea what they're going to charge me. I'm expecting it. I mean, I would think nothing 20 years ago of paying 100 odd quid to get my hair done.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it costs now. I mean, as I
Well,
say,
when I have mine done, I get it washed, cut, blow dried, straightened, and that costs me upwards of 60 quid.
Yeah.
Really?
And he's now classed as a senior stylist. See, the problem is my hair is naturally curly, and
snap.
I find it really hard to find hairdressers that know how to style and cut curly hair. Even though I straighten my hair, it still has to be cut a certain way so it sits properly when it is straightened. And this one guy, Luke, his name is, and he's absolutely amazing, little ginger gay bloke. He's fucking awesome. He knows curly hair, so I'm just like, I follow him everywhere. Literally, it's an ongoing joke about me stalking him, because I went to a hairdresser's one day, and he was filling in for the girl that usually did my hair. And ever since then, I've wanted him as my hairdresser. So when he moved, I was like, what? Sorry, what? He's what? He's gone? No. I was like, where's he gone? And they're like, we can't actually tell you that. I was like, oh my God, please tell me. Please. I need my hairdresser. So basically every time he's changed jobs, he will either let me know where he's moved to, or I will message him and go, excuse me, you've abandoned me. And he'll be like, oh shit, yeah, I'm working here. And I'm like, yeah, thank you.
I found one many years ago, and she must have cut 3-4 inches off my hair, and I came out of there looking like I got twice as much hair as I walked in with. And I'm like, I've got to go back to her. And then suddenly she disappeared, and they wouldn't tell me where she'd gone. And I never did find out.
I travelled from. Sorry.
It's all right. Moose said, God, you blokes have it so easy, £10 for a haircut. And it just...
Yeah. Absolutely. I travelled from Cornwall one day to go up to Essex for Martin to cut my hair. And I only ever, I don't mean to sound sexist, but my hair is naturally curly. And although I do straighten it, you know, and men have been the best hairdressers I've ever had.
It's
and
weird.
I don't want to diss women hairdressers, because there's a lot of good women hairdressers, but I don't know. I just seem to, and you know, I'm not one of these women who's like, oh, it's got to be a man, or whatever. But they are better hairdressers in my experience. But it's not my. I'm not saying that to diss any women hairdressers, but in my experience, they've always done, and they've always managed my hair well, because I've not got the best, I've got naturally curly hair. So as Holly will know,
Yeah.
it's sort of got to be tamed, if you like.
Yep.
So I'm going to go next week. I'm going to go for the consultation, and then I'm going to go for it, because it does need. I mean, I haven't, since I stopped working, which was before the so-called pandemic. I let my hair grow out, and I didn't dye it again, and it's now obviously all grey because it's my natural colour. But something's got to be done, because I'm not a young lady, but I want to do the best that I can to make sure that I don't look as long grey hair doesn't really flatter you, if you like. So
It does if
to,
it's cut right.
I was
It
going to say
can.
it can look beautiful.
As long as it's in a good condition and you've got the right cut for your face, then
Yeah.
it can look absolutely beautiful.
I agree.
Yep.
All I've done for the last couple of years is done a lock job with the kitchen scissors. So, so no, it's probably not the best it could be. There is a bit of hope. I'm sure it could look better than what it already, than what it does now. But I'm really, really nervous, because it's so long since I've been in a salon, and I'm thinking, I don't know, but something's got to be done, because it looks. When I say it looks damn awful, it doesn't really look damn awful, but it could look a lot better.
You'll be absolutely fine. I promise you. You'll get there. You'll have your consultation. You'll be like, what was I ever worrying about?
And you can establish how much it's going to cost before they do anything. That yes, if it's just a cut and style, it will be this much. If you want one colour, it'll be that much. If you want two colours, it'll be that. If you want a base colour, it'll be something else. And it all depends on the price of the salon. I would never go to a salon in the town, because I'll pay nearly double what I would pay the one where we went. My daughter was recommended the place, and they are quite reasonable. But I'm never letting her hairdresser touch my hair again. But Jane, that did the updo for the wedding, I'm going to go and ask her what she thinks. When I'm out and about one day, I'll swing by that way. I bet you don't, Karen. Swing by, ask her what she thinks might suit, because I want something different. I've always had, like I say, the fringe, and coming around the Jennifer Aniston cut.
We've all had it.
Yeah, but I've had it for up to 9 years. I've had it for up to 9 years, because my hair isn't particularly curly. It takes me forever to get some sort of kink in it. The shorter it is, the more it does curl. But then one side will go ping and the other side's going pong, and it.
The thing is, though, I mean, I've found that's kind of my go-to was the Jennifer Aniston, because it's what suited my face. It's what suited my hair as well.
Yeah.
So I just stuck to it.
Yeah. And I might
Yeah,
go.
but I think you do. I think you do stick to things, and although I'm not planning on having anything drastic. What suits your face and what suits you, stick with it if it suits you.
Yeah,
well,
absolutely.
I could do with Jennifer Aniston myself. It costs nothing, because I've got all the hair scissors and everything.
Well, I had a crimper back in the 80s, so you can just visualise that. An 80s crimping thing. That was me.
I had a perm.
I didn't need a perm.
Neither did I.
It's one
Oh,
thing
yeah.
I love is
No.
curly hair.
Well, I've noticed as I'm getting older, and again, I don't know if this has something to do with obviously me not being able to eat properly at the moment, but I've noticed my hair is actually losing its curl.
It's the length.
Ah, okay.
As it gets longer, it gets straighter.
It doesn't with me. It never has done. With me, even like when I had my hair, well, practically down to my butt, if it wasn't straightened, it was just like it literally just the fucking I'm gonna fucking knock that fly in one day. Yeah, my hair's just all over the place, even when it was long. But yeah, I can leave my hair to dry naturally now, and it's not straight, but it's not as poofy as it usually is.
Holly, I had one fly in here the other day, and this is relevant actually to what we're talking about. Believe it or not, but so I stuck a fly. I hate them, but I stuck a fly paper up, and because I'm not very tall,
Same.
I'm only 5'3".
Oh, you're taller than me.
Well, yes, I gathered that, but that's not what I meant. But anyway, so I've been doing really well because I'd stuck the fly paper up and I was ducking and diving the fly paper, and it got the fly, and I was really thankful. But the other day, I sort of kind of misjudged it, and the fly paper was in my hair.
Oh no!
Yes. So I had to pull the thing out. It ripped half my hair off. And I had to kind of cut the thing out of my hair. And it was like a damn fly. So, yeah, so I don't think I've got a bald patch, but no, it was slightly annoying.
Oh God, I feel for you.
It was horrible, actually, trying to cut this fly paper out. I mean, remember, I've got to do it myself because I live on my own. So I've got to, and my hair's still sticky, and I'm going to have to, deal with it. But it was horrible. It was like this fly paper in my hair, and my hair is about your length, Holly, and it was like, and I was ripping this thing out of my hair. It was like, you damn fly.
Oh, I can feel it now.
And every time
Fly's revenge.
Well, it was, and there was little clumps of my hair stuck on the fly paper when I pulled it out. So you get what my week's been like.
Yeah, my went round to my daughter's the other week, and was yours one of those that comes in a tube and you pull it out?
Yes.
My grandson's got one of those, and he's putting up a fresh one, and he's managed to touch the paper, so he's got sticky on his fingers. He's got it up and he's got it hanging there, and it's in a position where nobody can walk underneath it. But he's then trying to get this sticky stuff off his hands, and I'm like, you need more soap, you need hot water, because it was just like, it won't come off. But no, I hate those things.
I hate them, but they work.
Oh yeah.
But you just got to remember, and to be honest, they're annoying me.
Effective, aren't they?
Sorry, Jenny.
They're more effective.
They are, and I don't
Whenever
like
you hang
fly.
them, they're more effective at catching flies.
They are, and I don't like fly spray.
Oh God, no! I can't stand fly spray.
No.
Yeah. But be careful to remember, because when you're sort of, they don't pull down properly for a start, because they curl up, which annoys me. But then you've got to remember you've got to duck them. Otherwise, you get them in your hair.
Yeah, don't walk into them.
I've got one in my kitchen, and it's
I
out
always
of the
put them
way.
yeah, I always put mine in the
But-
corner or in the window or something.
But I don't think it's got a single fly on there. He ends up getting them with the bat.
His
Got
new
flies off
toy.
the bat. What's he eating now? Pork pie. No? Sandwich.
Guess what? Guess what? I actually. Yeah, what is
What?
he eating?
Apple pie.
Ooh. I actually had a ham sandwich yesterday.
Woohoo! Proper
And
bread?
I didn't end up in hospital.
Proper bread?
Gluten-free bread.
Holly, with respect, why? Sorry, could you enlighten me? Obviously, that is a milestone for you, but I don't understand why. So, could you?
Yeah.
Explain. Or not?
about
Sorry.
a year ago. No, it's fine. It's fine. I haven't got an issue like talking about that sort of stuff. About a year ago, I got rushed into hospital. I couldn't breathe. There was all sorts of weird shit going on with me, basically. Turns out there's actually something wrong with my digestive system, but they don't know what. I ended up being so poorly that I was having to eat baby food. I physically couldn't eat solid food without being in agony. My body wasn't processing any food or nourishment or anything. Between May and August, I lost 4 stone in weight. And they still don't know what's wrong with me. Basically, I've had a camera down one end, I've had a camera up the other end, and they've gone, we don't know. So bye.
Something in between.
And
the two.
literally just left me to my own devices. So I've got to go back to my GP and play holy hell with them, basically, because I'm like, I still can't eat properly. I'm essentially living on chicken, potatoes, spinach, oats, gluten-free bread I've reintroduced into my diet. There's little things that I'm reintroducing, and although technically I'm not getting any better, it's not making me any worse.
Could it be a gluten celiac?
I
issue?
think
Yes.
personally, I think it's my gallbladder personally, because I've been in hospital start of the year with an inflamed gallbladder. I've got gallstones, and I think it's all related. But this gastro doctor that I saw, he was just like, "No, I think you've got a lazy bowel." I was like, okay, so explain why that's making this hurt, why this is happening, why that's happening. How does that all interact? How does me having a lazy bowel stop me from eating? And he was like, I was like, yeah, exactly. He was literally just fobbing me off.
But Holly, a lot of the things that were affecting you wouldn't be affected by the gallbladder. So
Yes and no.
That may be part of the problem. Definitely,
I mean,
be part of the problem, but it's not the whole. It's not the whole story.
No, but see, the thing is, though, with your gallbladder, it can affect things like it can give you gastritis and all sorts of weird shit going on with your body. But I was under a lot of stress as well at the same time, which didn't help.
Yeah.
So now that's out. See, I've got IBS anyway, and it's up here. It's not down there. Although down there is affected, it's all up here that was the issue.
I'm sorry, Holly. I hope I haven't put you, or said and put you on the spot or embarrassed you or sorry?
No, I've absolutely no problem talking about like health issues at all. But yeah, the foods that I'm introducing, although I feel like I'm not getting any better, they're not making me any worse, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
So having a ham sandwich and not ending up in A&E for me was a win.
Definitely.
Yay!
When she came round, it was like, well, do you want this, and I can't eat that. Can't eat that.
Nope.
I bring my own stuff, and she got her own little bag of goodies.
Yeah, I
Because
bring all my own food.
she couldn't even have a cup of
Yeah.
coffee that I made.
No, but I am actually drinking coffee now as well. It's decaf coffee, but I'm drinking coffee again.
But it's decaf
I've heard a lot of
coffee.
good things about the Mediterranean diet. It's something that I would like to look into. It's supposed to be really healthy for you, and it's supposed to
Yeah.
certain
And
ailments.
it's good.
Yeah.
The problem as well
Half
is
the
because
diet's
my
good,
body
yeah.
isn't processing fats either. And if I have too much fat, as in
Oh,
even 6 grams of fat in a meal is too much for my body, that starts off a gallbladder attack.
Yeah.
But it's now getting to
Yeah.
the point where everything I eat is hurting on the gallbladder side of things. Even though the gastro doctor completely dismissed anything to do with my gallbladder, I was like, really, mate? Really? So to
Look,
be
I'm
honest,
sorry
I don't want to see him again.
I'm sorry to sound so ignorant, and I'm old, but obviously I know we've all got a gallbladder, but I don't understand what does that do for us? What does that do for us in the body? You know,
It
basically your liver produces bile and your gallbladder stores bile, and if you're eating like a really high fatty diet, what can happen is all of it can be deposited in the gallbladder, and it kind of like just forms these stones. But also your gallbladder can fail. Now what your gallbladder does is it pumps the bile into your stomach to help with your digestion. So if it's underactive or even overactive, it throws your whole body out of balance. When you've got gallstones, what happens is they can get stuck in the duct of your gallbladder, or even you can get one stuck, I think it's in between your liver and your gallbladder. There's like a specific duct there. And that can cause horrendous pain. And I mean, it feels like you are fucking dying. I'd rather go through childbirth again 10 times over than have a gallbladder attack. It's horrible.
Yeah, because there's nothing you can do about it. Because
No.
I had that. I had a cholecystectomy, the gallbladder removed many years ago, many years ago. And yes, if I had anything with any fat in, the bile was trying to get out of the gallbladder to digest the fat. The stones were getting stuck. I was in agony. And it's an easy fix. You just don't eat fat. Easy.
That's all very well though, but even when I'm eating something that's less than 3% fat, it's now hurting. So it's getting to the point now where it's like, this has got to come out. At some point it's got to come out. And the only way I think they are going to do that is if I'm constantly in A&E with it. And I'm just like,
no, you can't. You just need to push that it needs it. You've self-diagnosed. You know what it is, and they can.
It's not a self-diagnosis. It's not a self-diagnosis though. I've been in A&E and been diagnosed with an inflamed gallbladder.
But then you've had a doctor poo-poo that. So So, but you know, if you have fat, and you can go watch and eat something fatty and double over in
Well,
front of you.
This is the thing. I said to him about a HIDA scan, and I had to explain to him what it was. And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You're supposed to be a specialist. You're supposed to know about all of this." And yep, I can't remember what I was going to say.
HIDA scan. You were telling the doctor about you asked the doctor for one, and he didn't know what it was.
Yep, can't remember where I was going with that.
You told him you needed one, is my guess.
Yeah, I did. And he did say that he was going to, if nothing came from the colonoscopy, we'd go down the gallbladder route.
You need to push it.
To which I had a letter not come through my door. I had it through my app thing.
Yeah.
Which I didn't find until like last month, saying, yeah, the colonoscopy was fine, so I don't need to see you again. Hang on a minute. No,
Really?
because there's something wrong with me.
No, you're all better.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just live like this. Fuck off.
Yeah.
But to be honest, this guy.
At least.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this guy was just. He was just a waste of space. I'm sorry, but he gets like 90 grand a year just for like being a waste of fucking space.
Don't a lot of them, Holly?
Oh, that's true. Actually, they do. It's bloody stupid.
But their wages haven't gone up in such a long time. They want more money.
They always
Happy with
want
that?
more money. Holly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if my question has upset you. That wasn't my intention.
No,
Honestly,
honestly.
yeah. And if I don't want to answer a question, I will say straight, I'm not answering that.
Absolutely.
Don't upset.
Absolutely, that's your right.
It's very hard to offend me, so don't worry about it.
Well, I wouldn't try. I'm not intending to try and offend you, Holly.
The majority of us know what our issues are.
I've got quite a few issues. Let's put that out on the table. I've got some issues.
Thank you for enlightening me, though.
No, it's all right.
Educated me, but I certainly.
You wait till you hear about me brain surgery.
Have you had brain surgery, Holly?
No, she's waiting for it.
I've got to have brain surgery. Honest to God, I've got to have brain surgery.
It's one of the reasons we were talking about hairdos, because she's got to have the side of her head shaved.
Yeah, when they cut me skull open, they're gonna have to shave the side of my head. Oh well, it'll grow back.
Kevin won't.
You what? Sorry.
And Kevin won't.
He shouldn't do it. Apparently, in very rare cases, they grow back. But it is a very rare thing. They did give me the option of what's called gamma knife surgery, which is radiotherapy, but in like a a concentrated sort of beam. And he was like, oh, it can take up to 3 years to work. It can actually increase chances of rupture. You can do this. And I was just like, no. Nah, just cut me open, get it out, get it done.
Holly, I'm really sorry. You sound like you're going through some real bad stuff right now.
Yeah. Just a little bit. I've just got a little bit of shit on my plate.
But this is the thing, Liz. We've all got things that we're either living with, as in long-term health issues, or like Holly at the moment, she's had long-term health issues, and when was Kevin diagnosed? 3-4 years ago?
No, it was 2022. No, it wasn't. It was 2022. It was 2022.
So just 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So, but you've had health issues that you didn't know why you were having those glitches and issues, and like your stomach pains, they couldn't pin it to one thing, or and this is more your problem, that you need things diagnosed, so and operated on or taken out or fixed. Me, on the other hand, I'm just old and decrepit.
Well, at the end of the day, Moo, I could sit here and I could mope going, oh, woe be me, my life sucks and all of that, like, say, my sister. But what's the point?
But we're not like that.
What is the fucking point in being like that? At the end of the day, I'm alive. I've got awesome fucking friends. I've got awesome family. I've got an awesome fucking fella. Life is good.
And you have to get on and do what you can and live your life. Because if it ends tomorrow, it ends tomorrow. There's no good crying about it today and not doing anything in case it goes wrong. You've got to get out there and do what you can and live with what you've got and do the best with what you've got.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, according to my surgeon, I've got a 60 to 70% chance of this thing in my head rupturing at any point. And, it could kill me. It could leave me disabled. We don't know. So, yeah, I could sit there all day and not move through fear of, oh my God, if I do this, I might get, it might rupture. Fuck that.
But you can't live the rest of your life like that, waiting for the surgery to take it out and then find actually that, God forbid, the surgery kills you. Yeah. Or like you say, it doesn't work, or it's
living like a victim isn't good for you, is it?
No.
Well, it's what annoyed me about somebody who we don't see very much of anymore. How are you today? Oh my God, I hurt. Oh my, this is, and it's like, no, that was the same as yesterday. It's not new. Stop moaning about it. We heard about it yesterday. We don't need to hear about it again today. Because I'm not coming on and going, I hurt. It doesn't stop hurting. It's just a level of how much it hurts and what I can do and what I can't do. But I'm not going to come on and I want the sympathy, because that's not what it's about. It's
one of my favorite replies is when someone says, oh, how are you? I say, I'm upright and not crying, so that is a win.
I woke up this morning.
Yeah.
I managed to do the shopping. I cooked him his tea.
Yeah.
He's happy. And me, Mo. I got a bone.
That's it, Mo. That's it, Mo. Oh, look, we need to find Moo a fella.
Don't think he wants one, really. I think
they're really hard work, Moo. I will tell you that they are hard work. How there are women out there that have 2, 3, 4 blokes on the go at the same time, I don't know. I've got my hands full with one.
Yeah.
How do they do it? I don't get it.
Because they only see them each once or twice a week. They're not full time. It's like I see him on a Monday, him on a Wednesday, and him on a Friday. The rest of the week's my own. Yeah,
but how do they remember which one they've had what conversation with?
They have the same conversation 3 times.
Madness. Absolute madness.
I couldn't do it. I'm too old for that shit.
I'm too boring for that shit. I'm happy with the one I've got. Do you know what I mean?
I'm a terrible liar. I can't lie because I can't remember. So I always tell the truth. My mother once said to me, did you have a nice time out with Roger last night? I went, what do you mean? She said, You told me you were going out with Roger, and I went, no, I didn't. There's no way I'd say that because we never go anywhere. She knows that. So what the did you think I would? Well, I'm not going to say we're going out somewhere. I might have said I was going somewhere or doing something, but not with him. He never comes. But I haven't been anywhere or done anything. So I did. No, can't. Yeah, I call everybody love, Mo. Or darling. Or sweetheart.
Bab.
Yeah.
Bab.
You're right, love.
All right, Bab.
I'd say doll.
Doll.
Yeah. That's what I say around here. You
To
okay,
men?
doll? Yeah? Men and women?
Nah. Nah. Yeah, she
I call it.
probably
Yeah,
did.
right.
I have it out with Roger.
Right, my lover. Right, my babby.
Right, my lover. You all right, my lover? You bored down there?
He's got the
Look at him
cat.
with his pussy in his lap.
I know, right?
His pussy's not in a box. I think I don't know whether she's going to be around much longer. She's hardly left him all day, last couple of days. And if she does get up because he's doing something, she just curls up somewhere on the floor. It's like she hasn't slept all night. She was on the bed while he was asleep.
Oh,
Who's that?
bless.
So, our pussycat.
Oh.
Kitty.
Shut. Shut. Shut.
How old's he?
But she's 16 years old, so
Good age for a cat, isn't it?
Mm.
oh, some of them can live a lot longer, but I think I
Yeah.
don't think she's got much longer left in her. So.
I think my
All she
eldest
does
is.
now is just lay across my lap like that and goes to sleep. Yeah.
My eldest is 10 next month. But she's losing her marbles and all sorts. That's why she doesn't go out anymore. I can't allow it because if something was to happen to her outside, I'd never forgive myself.
Very true. See what I mean about your chair and Roger's chair?
It's not my chair. This is Grump's chair. This is.
I
I'm
know
on
it's
his
your
computer.
chair, the one you sat on. His has got cushion behind his. Behind his neck.
Actually, Rogers is the same as my lad's chair. He's got one like that. This one doesn't have a cushion. It's got a hell of a squeak.
Mine's got a lumbar one and a neck one.
No, this one hasn't. Although, to be
It's a
fair, it's
It says high back. It's only my jacket was covering it up.
it's actually not that bad, like comfort wise. It's pretty
Which I just
good.
threw on the floor.
So how did you two meet, Heather and Holly?
It was Dan's live stream, wasn't it?
It officially me first face to face. It was Dan's birthday party.
Yes, it was. 2022.
Too.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Yeah,
'cause
nearly
we've
2
done-
years.
We've done two. Probably worked. So, and you missed last year. So yeah, 2 years ago.
I wasn't allowed to come to last year's, you mean?
Work.
But
But I was poorly.
Right.
I was poorly as well, though. That's
Yeah. Yeah, you weren't in the best of health. Travelling that far would probably have.
well, I
Then
could
you
barely
know.
get off. I could barely get off the sofa. let alone walk around bloody Liverpool. And obviously I couldn't eat anything apart from liquids at the time.
You couldn't drink. You don't drink.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there wasn't that much point in coming.
No. I probably would have got there and been like, I need to go home.
But you would have met Moo.
That's true. I would have met Moo, and I'm sorry that I did not meet you, Moo. But there will next time.
If we survive that long.
Oh God, watch out! Mr. Doom and fucking Gloom's arrived.
Big bang. Incoming.
Behave, we'll go back in the back room.
Put me back in my box.
Talking of back room, Missy dropped off and then she hasn't come back. So if you're in the chat or anything, Missy.
I haven't seen her in the chat, so I don't know whether it's a case of her phone has just died or something. Because you know how much battery straight going on to StreamYard and shit takes.
It does. It really takes your battery.
So it might just be that her phone has died. So give her 20 minutes and she'll probably pop back up in the chat saying my phone died
in the chat. So.
The thing is, because she's only got a phone, it's no good messaging on anything because she won't have access to it. So.
No, I'm going to go and make another coffee. So I will be back in a moment.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
So now we met Holly through, most of the people on here in the chat, to be honest, are through Dan's channel, Dan Pap, as everybody calls him. Dan Pap.
Yeah, well, the thing is, we've all started. I mean, even you're getting it. You know, you're picking up people in your own right, not piggybacking off of other channels. You know, I started that way, didn't I? Most of my subs were from Dan's.
Oh yeah.
But now I've picked a couple hundred up of my own, and again, you talk to people on Facebook, and they'll come over and drop in and.
Yeah, I've got quite a few on my Facebook.
Well, I haven't been on Facebook that long, CJ. It was only was it last year I started on there?
It was over a year because I keep getting memories now from 12 months ago.
Yeah, that's handy because I keep forgetting. But no, I only ever used to do YouTube. But I mean, now I've got BitChute. I have got a Rumble channel as well, although I never use them. But I've got another YouTube channel as well, which I use as a backup channel. It's always handy.
Yeah,
if you get taken down, you can just switch over. You don't have to go and create another one. You've already got one there waiting. As long as you post something on it once a year, that they keep it running. She's got a channel. I don't think she has, Desert Fox. You haven't got a YouTube channel, have you, Jim?
I did, Karen.
But you haven't got a YouTube channel, have you, Jenny?
No. Not that confident. No.
Mo, if you've got 3 different Facebook accounts for all the snooping, are you friends with me or Roger on Facebook?
I haven't seen him on Facebook, not unless he uses a different name.
If he's got 3 different Facebook accounts, I doubt if any of them are in the name Moo.
No, he just uses them for snooping. Exactly.
Yeah,
There's
if
a lot
anyone
of
wants
people like that out
to
there.
friend request, if anyone wants to friend request me, it's the same name. Just putting it out there.
The thing is, there's a lot on Facebook. They just create profiles, same as people create YouTube channels just to cause drama and stuff like that. But again, I've always said it's the nature of social media.
Mm.
Don't matter what platform you're on, there's going to be people like that out there. Nothing you can do about it. They won't do nothing about it. It's although they say they do, they don't.
Thank you, Karen. Everybody in the channel's part of my family as well. Just not on the Christmas card list or the present list or the birthday list.
Well, it's only because you don't know them and we ain't got any addresses to send them to.
Yeah, you might get a happy birthday on Facebook if I'm friends with you through Facebook. But yeah, having an extended family is one thing. Go on, Jen.
Yeah, that's one thing Facebook's handy for, is giving everybody's birthday.
Providing
Wish
you've
people
put
happy
your
birthday or
genuine
wishing
date
Merry
of birth
Christmas
on
and
it.
stuff.
Yeah, it's only if you've put your genuine
Oh yeah,
date of
but
birth
whatever,
on
it
it on your
still comes
profile.
up, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, you can
Yeah,
hide
it
it.
still comes up with your birthday, so.
You can hide it.
Mm.
You can make
Oh.
you can put your date of birth on and make
Right
it
then.
private, not public. Because my sister-in-law, her date of birth is private, so I never get a reminder when it's her birthday. So she never gets a happy birthday
Yeah.
because I don't remember.
Right, I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I don't get birthday reminders on Facebook. If I go, because I do it on my phone, if I go on to someone's profile to wish them happy birthday, then after I've done that, I'll get a thing coming up saying, oh, it's so-and-so's birthday and so-and-so's birthday and so-and-so's birthday. But I remember the days where you could log into Facebook and it would have it down the side.
You can get there's a section in there that's like you've got groups and friends. I don't know where it is, but I know, yeah, once you go in to wish somebody a happy birthday, it comes up with people that have got birthdays in the next few days. But you can actually go into it, but I'm not going to find out where it is now. I can't be honest.
No.
No. Far too much like hard work.
No. I put the important people on calendars. Oops. Hang on. I just broke something.
I was going to say.
Oh, no, I didn't. It was just his mic cover falling off underneath the desk. Let's just put that back under there. There we go. I didn't break anything.
How's your mic since you broke that? Did you sort of take the mic stand?
Do you want to see my mic stand? Hang on. I think I've knocked that as well. There we go. Do you want to see my mic stand? My homemade mic stand.
Have you done a Harry Potter?
Oh, shit. Ta-da! Out of a yogurt pot and everything. I even cut a little hole out so that it'll just balance there. And then cut a little hole out so that the
Oh,
cable...
dear.
Yep. Because I totally broke that. Sorry, Dan, if you're watching, I broke your microphone.
That's mine in the background there.
Well, he gave me this microphone. I can't remember if this one's borrowed or if he actually gave it me, because obviously I've got the camera off him as well, which is borrowed. So I was like, I don't know if that's borrowed, but I've broken it. Sorry.
You'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Yes, yes,
He
Moo.
loves you.
Yes,
He loves you. He'll forgive anything. You know that.
I know the amount of times I fucking shouted at him. He's going to forgive me for a microphone. Yes, Moo. This is Blue Peter, and I want my Blue Peter badge now. I never got a Blue Peter badge as a kid.
No, mate.
What are we making for Christmas?
Paper chain.
Ooh, snowflakes. I know I'm making Grumps fat for Christmas.
There you go. That's the base to my microphone stand, which is an old lamp stand base. The swivel part up there is off a genuine microphone stand that Heather used to use for singing.
One of my mic stands.
You got the microphone on the end, and the weight on the other end, the counterbalance weight, is a counterbalance weight off of an air rifle.
Of course, it had something to do with guns. I love it.
And then you got the tripod and the whiteboard over there. But I use a lot of homemade stuff. I enjoyed making it all, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Not
Grumps
the,
has
not
got
the Coke.
Grumps has got a boom arm literally here. But I daren't fucking touch it in case I break it because it's already got a dodgy bit on it, and you have to hold it in a certain place to move it. And I know damn well that I'm just going to end up moving it and pulling the whole thing off. And I'm just like,
You'll have your own boom arm next week.
I will.
Yeah.
Yay.
I told him to say the price was a hug.
A hug.
Yeah.
I'll give you 5.
One's enough. I won't rip you off.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
No, you know, if you know, even though a lot of it gets given to me, if I'm not going to use it or I can't use it, I always try and pass it on to someone who can. That's why I asked you what you were using. If you said you had a decent one, then I'd have probably offered it to someone who didn't.
You've made your camera go out of focus.
Yeah, it's me going backwards and forwards. I can give you a better view from the other one. I can put it on the table looking up my nose.
Yeah, no, thank you. We don't need to see your boogers.
But no, if I'm not using it, I always try and pass it on to somebody who can use it. And
Yeah.
you know,
well, it's greatly appreciated.
not a problem. I mean, you know yourself, Dan gave me the 2 screens that I've got, you know. They were better than what I had. Heather's got one of the other screens upstairs. Yeah, anything I haven't used, I've passed on.
You mean that one on the floor down there? Or
Yeah.
that one up there that I put up there?
Well, I don't know what you bloody done with them. I'll just give them to you.
These are my screens.
Yeah.
This is the biggest screen in the house. It's one I got from work.
Well, what was the size of that other one that I had? That was 24, wasn't it?
Oh, watch out. Stand by your beds.
These are only
Hey, baby.
22.
Hey, Grump.
One grump.
Oh, it's a teapot again.
I don't know why StreamYard doesn't show the teapot.
Shows Pussycat in the
Teapot.
box.
Yeah, it showed the pussycat in the box. It shows. Does it show eyes? I think it shows the eyes. It shows everything except the damn teapot.
What
It
we
takes
talking?
like-
That means he's on a tea break.
Teapot or what? What are you on about?
Grumps has put a teapot emoji in chat.
Oh, in the chat,
but
yeah.
it doesn't come up on StreamYard. It comes up as a box.
Yeah, there's a lot of them don't. Same with fans.
Be the tea.
Yeah, it's just
It's
StreamYard
another-
that
I don't
doesn't
know
show
why.
it. It shows on YouTube, but not on StreamYard.
It's very strange.
Can you believe it's the 1st of June tomorrow?
No, we're
It's
halfway
gone
through
by
the
so
year.
quickly.
It
Yeah.
literally, like
It's gone
the
so
year
quickly.
goes. The year goes like you've got
It's-
70 days of January, and then you've got 30 days where February, March, April, May, and June is crammed into 1 month. That's how it feels like it goes.
In a month's
That's
time,
how it feels.
we'll be by the seaside.
We will.
By the seaside, to be by the sea.
That's
will.
something to
I'll
look
have it.
forward to.
Oh, definitely. Can't wait. Cannot wait.
Yeah, because she's.
It's nice when you got
because
something
I'm-
like that to look forward to.
Because I'm moving about. Look, she's next to me now. Who's that?
Oh, look at her. Kitty!
She's
Kitty
sulky.
boo.
She's doing
She does look
grumpy
like
cat.
she is Grumpy Cat. She is.
Yeah, she's a bit of a weird one. Oh, what's going on here now?
Why is it
Why-
Dinosaur
What's
Day?
that
No.
I was thinking the same thing. What's Dinosaur Day?
Dinosaur Day. That's my day.
First of June. Why is the 1st of June Dinosaur Day?
Desert Fox, we go top end of Cumbria on the Solway Firth and we go beach and prom fishing. Because when I say sea fishing, people think we're going out in a boat and he won't let me go on a boat
Why?
because I'll fall over.
It's too dangerous for her.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I know it. You know, I've worked on them, been on them for years, and it's
Oh, fair enough,
probably
mate.
the most worrying time for any skipper is when you've got a disabled angler on the boat, unless your boat is actually set up for it, and most of them aren't.
It's okay. Anthony says he's taking me.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Well, there you go. Then if you fall over the side, he can be the bugger that jumps in to drag you out.
Yeah.
And there are boats that specialise in it, but they'll charge like 3 times the price because they can only take half the amount of people. It's a very niche
Yeah,
thing.
he's my
Yeah, and there's the
stepson-in-law.
insurance cover as well,
Fish.
isn't there?
Yeah. Yeah. And you can't fish for big fish because you can't stand up properly to fight the fish. You've got to fight it sitting down, and it just makes it a whole different kettle of fish.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, we've come across that before. It's a shame
Yeah.
because, you know, there's probably people out there that would love to do it, like Heather.
Yeah.
But, you know, even getting down the boat to the boat at half tide, you got to climb down usually wet, slippery green steps to get to the boat, and
Yeah.
it's just not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk.
That's one thing. That's one thing I wish I'd have learned to do was fish. Especially with what's going on now, like.
Heather's still learning, obviously because of her disabilities. I usually do the casting for her, but everything else she does herself. You know,
Yeah.
she lands her own fish.
I could do
Unless
the
it-
casting on the beach, but it's just easier for you because it would end up in the shingle half the time.
That's it. It's not all power and what have you. A lot of casting is technique, but on the beach you don't need to cast as far if you know where the fish are. Most of the time, people overcast; they're under your feet. You know.
Oh,
Yes,
like I
Desert
told you
Fox,
before.
there are plenty of boats in Dover.
Like
Most
I've
of
said
them are
before,
flat
plenty of people along the Menai fishing. I
Yeah,
see river
I used
fishing
to
all the
fish
time.
Menai Straits now and again. We used to fish for the conger eel there. So
Yeah.
the congers are good, yeah, and there's plenty of them because it's all rocks.
Yeah.
The bottom's all rocky. They don't like sandy seabeds. But I'm gonna
Yeah.
have a go at a conger this year up at Silloth. I've got
Yeah.
a little area there where I got a pretty good idea. There might be one or two, so we'll give it a go just so Heather can see one.
Yeah. Yeah. Then you
But
got the
it's-
little white house in the middle of the straits, and I think that was a mussel weir. It used, I
Yeah.
don't know if it still is. What is
They
it?
used
God,
to. If you look out on Newquay Headland on the pictures and the maps and all the holiday brochures, there's what's called the Hewer's Hut, which is where a guy used to sit in there all day, even through the night,
what?
years
What,
ago.
by the
For
Menai?
when I don't know whether they've got one there, but what they used
He's
to do, the
talking
guy
Nuki, Jen.
used to sit in it, and they could see the shoals of herring when they come in the bay. So he would blow his horn and shout down to
Yeah.
the guys in the harbour, the fish are there, and then they'd row out and net them. And that's still there. There's a very famous picture of one of the Beatles up there when they were doing some filming or something.
Yeah.
He had some pictures taken up there. I can't remember which one of them it was now, but yeah, there's lots of strange things like that around the coast. People think, oh, it's a Coast Guard lookout, and most of them aren't.
Yeah.
But sea fishing is all knowledge. The technique of fishing comes second.
Yeah.
It's a never-ending learning curve. I
There's
personally, I
everything
go
there.
and but I go and look at places at low tide when you're not fishing.
Yeah.
See where the snags are, see where fish holding areas, have a dig in the sand or around the rocks, see what bait's in there. And that's how you work out how to fish a certain venue.
Yeah.
It's not just put a bit of bait on the hook and chuck it out, although a lot of people do it that way. But it's a lot of knowledge. I mean, I regularly in Silloth, where we go, I'll outfish the locals usually. I couldn't do it last year, but that's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's out in the fresh air. Even if you don't catch fish, you're out in the fresh air and you're doing something together. That's the main thing for it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like I say, I wish I'd have learned how to fish years ago.
But did you know anybody that fished? Because that was my problem. Nobody in my family fished.
Well, I do, but I'm not friends with them now.
No, but that's what I mean. Back in my dad didn't go fishing, or I might have learned.
Yeah.
We caught freshwater eels as kids in the stream with a bit of string and a stick and a worm on the end. Dug up out of my nan's garden. But that was the closest I came to.
Yeah, there's a lot of crabbing that goes on the Beaumaris pier, but I mean they're just little crabs like that, and but yeah, there's a lot of places you can go. Oh, she's back.
But the other thing is, with sea fishing, you don't have to have a license.
What happened, Lizzie?
Oh, hi, I'm sorry. I had a phone call from my neighbour, but
Are you all right, darling?
yes, I'm okay.
You can tell us if you want to. If you just want to sit quietly, we'll carry on talking and ignore you. But I don't want to ignore you if you want to talk.
I'm really sorry that I butted out and earlier I did.
That's not an issue. That's not an issue. You had a phone call, you had to take it. That's absolutely fine. My concern now is how are you?
They're always asking me for money. And they're always...
The answer's no.
You
The
Oh, I
answer's
just
know.
have to tell them no.
I tell them no, but they still keep bombarding me, and they knock on the door and
Don't let them make you feel bad. My daughter's got someone that does the same with her. They constantly ask to borrow and then they don't pay it back. So her answer now is not until you've paid back what you already owe me. I'm not lending you any more. So don't let them feel bad because they've asked and you've said no. If you haven't got it or you don't want to give it to them, the answer's no. End of. Don't you get yourself upset about it. They should not make you feel bad because you've said no.
I will only give money to my family, or, well, my brother and sister, or friends. But they do this because I'm a woman on my own. If I had a big blokey boyfriend, they wouldn't do this to me.
We'll have to
How many
look
of
Just
them are
at
got
there?
to tell them it's affecting your mental health. Leave you alone, or you'll tell the police.
Yep.
Oh, Roger, I've tried. I've lived here for 10 years. I've tried, but they don't. The police don't take any notice. Anyway, I don't want to talk about me. I'm boring and God knows what else.
No,
Everyone
darling,
else.
you're not boring, and this has affected you. And if you need to get it off your chest, you need to get it off your chest. But what you do need to do is stop letting them affect you. Don't let them get to you. Because they know
Don't you get a
if they
restraining
keep
order?
going and they keep getting you upset, that you just might, chances are you won't, but you just might go here and put yourself into a situation where then you can't afford to do something. It's not, you don't have to lend money to anybody. It's
No.
not their God-given right to ask.
You just block their
It's
number
a
and don't
bloody
answer
cheek
the door
to
to them.
ask.
I don't really understand, but I think I've got this thing, and I'm sure if it, medically, I always get really upset with other people's responses.
You need
So
to become a bitch. You need to learn how to be a bitch. The answer's no, fuck off.
Heather, when my dad was alive, he said to me, and my dad was as straight as a die, and he worked for the NHS for 48 years, and he was not, he was just the straightest man you ever knew. And he said to me once, I wish I'd brought you up to be a bitch because you'd got further in life.
It's never too late to change.
I didn't understand
Never too
that
late,
when
no.
he said that to me. Oh, I'm
Never
not
too
saying,
late to change.
Heather, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying I'm the nicest person on the planet.
No, but Lizzie, they know you're too soft. They know you're too soft. They know. How long have you been gone? 20 minutes, half an hour? The answer's no. Now fuck off. And 2 minutes. 2 minutes and they're gone.
Or block them. Block them
Block
off your
the
phone.
number, hang up on them. shut the door in their face, whatever it takes. But you need to learn to be stronger, even if it's only for 2 seconds while you say no, now fuck off. And then come away and cry. But don't let them see that they've got to. You don't let them know that they've got to, you.
I'm sorry. I don't want this stream to become about me. Let's talk
Why
about because God, that will bring everything down.
Tomato.
Happening?
We talk about other things. I don't want
That's
to
my
talk
job.
about me. I don't
We
want to
will
talk
talk.
about
We
me.
will talk about other things, Lizzie. But right now, you're getting a lecture off me. And then you'll get one off Holly.
Mrs. W.
What's happening? I don't know what's happening. I've been on the phone.
Lizzie's neighbours have been round begging her for money, and she's upset herself because she's had to say no. And I've said she doesn't get upset. She needs to learn how to be a bitch and say no, now fuck off.
Yeah, sometimes if you can't help them, then you can't help them. Is this something that they do regularly?
It's not the first time.
Right.
No.
Okay.
A couple of years ago, the flat opposite me, there was a drug house, and every night was people coming in and out. There was a woman upstairs who got moved, and she she tried to commit suicide. I'm on medication because of it. Oh, I'm really sorry. I really don't want to talk about my issues and make this thing about me. I want this to be a happy stream. This is Mrs. W's stream, and I really
If
don't want.
you've got something to get off your chest, you get it off your chest at the end of the day. That's what we're here for. This stream wasn't just about having fun on a Friday night. It was about if you've got something to get off your chest, get it off your chest, love.
100%.
Yeah.
I know I don't want to
Yeah.
make this
If you can't speak
unhappy.
to anyone else, speak to us.
Sorry, this wasn't what this was about. You know,
Okay.
whatever rubbish I'm going through, that's my problem. I don't want to interrupt Heather's stream and make it.
Look, it's your choice, darling. If you want to get it off your chest, we are here to listen. If you'd rather do this in public, you've got my contact details. We can do it. Where are we? What day is it? Friday. You can give me a ring tomorrow if you want to blow up tomorrow and do it that way. But yet, say, Stitch, we're all the same. We all care.
We do.
And if we can help, we will, even if it's only being here for you. If you don't want to talk about it right now and want to change the subject and go back to having a giggle, that's not a problem. We can do that. But I also don't want to dismiss what you're going through for the sake of my stream, because my stream is about being here for the girls to help people if and when they need it. That's what it's about.
Ups and downs.
What you got to remember, Missy, is some of the girls in here and in the chat have been through exactly the same, so they know what they're talking about.
Oh wow, I'm blown away by your kindness. Thank you. It's not something it's not something I'm used to. So thank you for everyone that has said kind things. And I, as I say, I really don't want this to be about me. I want this to be about Heather's live stream, and I will shut up and if I communicate anymore, it will be on a nicer, lighter subject. I'm really sorry that I've ruined and
You have
not
you
ruined
have
it.
brought this
nothing,
live
you have
stream
nothing
down.
to
I'm really
apologise
sorry.
for. No, you've got nothing to apologise for, and you haven't ruined anything. If you've got an issue, we are the people that you can talk to about it, because you're not a burden to us. You're not ruining our night or anything like that. There are going to be nights where one of us lot is going to end up venting or ranting or even bloody crying. Probably it'll be me. I'll be the one that cries. Come on, we know it. Let's
But
face it.
I'll be
the one
crying
that
with
cries.
you.
Yeah, you do. You do cry with
Well,
me.
here-
She does. If I start, she starts.
We're here
I
for
vent
each
every
other.
day on my channel.
I got through 4 tissues at the wedding before they said I do.
I did that at my mate's wedding, right? As soon as I saw her come, because she got married in a castle, and where they were doing their vows, it was out in the gardens under a pergola and all of that. So like, you heard the music and you turn around, and I just saw her coming out of the castle, out of the double doors and down the steps, and that was it. I was off. I was like, and I bawled the entire time.
I've gone through the photographer that's the unofficial. We had 2 photographers, unofficial and official. The unofficial photographer is actually, I'm with you, Moo. The unofficial photographer is actually a friend of my daughter's.
Mhm.
And he was taking photos at the hotel when we were all getting ready. And cries of, "Get out of the room, I'm still in my underwear," were heard at one point. But it's okay, you can come in now. And he walked in, and she was there in her dress, and this big bloke, 6 foot odd, 3 foot wide, man mountain, started blubbing.
Mountain.
Started blubbing.
He's
Because
not 6 foot tall. He was bloody shorter than me.
no, he wasn't. Not the photographer, the unofficial photographer, the guy that was driving the car.
Oh,
Oh yeah, him.
the Indian chap.
No, not the Indian chap, the one that was driving our car. Darren.
Oh,
Oh,
Thank you, Karen and Moo.
but we're all a community, Lizzie. We're all friends together, and if we can help, we will help.
Who I don't want it to be about me.
Well, as I say, we can change the subject. That's not a problem. Not a problem, but we all care. We all care.
I guess
Everybody
that,
knows you from being in the chat. You're part of our community. And I think it was it Karen earlier said we're all a big family? It's an extended family.
Yeah.
And I said, you're not on my Christmas card list.
I don't do Christmas cards. I'll just put
No,
that
I
out there.
don't.
I don't do
I
Christmas
don't.
cards. Especially not with the price of a stamp nowadays. I had to go and get a stamp. I had to go and get one stamp. I had to get one
Money.
stamp a couple of weeks ago. One. I needed one. I had to buy a whole book. It was nearly 10 quid. 10 fucking quid for a book of stamps. I was like, are you fucking serious?
And the post office, sorry, Royal Mail is being bought by a Czech millionaire. So it's not even going to be part of this country anymore. It's another business that's gone.
Shock horror.
yeah. Keep
Yeah.
business in this country for our economy and then sell it to a fucking Czechoslovakian guy. Real
That's
boy.
another song. Thank you, Karen. We are family. I'll use that one next week. I got all my sisters.
I've got all
with
my
me.
sisters and me. Sorry, that was well, it was shameful. Sorry, I can't
Doesn't
sing.
matter. Doesn't matter. Does not matter.
Have
But
fun.
Sister Sledge, we are family. That is,
Yep.
but it's my era. But sorry, I shouldn't have subjected you to my singing voice.
No, I used because I used Ladies' Night on my thumbnail this week. Who was it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Cool and the Gang, Cool and the Gang.
So maybe I'll do We Are Family next week. Put some lyrics up.
I'm going to go and make another brew. Back in a minute.
Okay.
You could put Black Sabbath
Yeah.
up.
Put Black
So,
Sabbath,
Lizzie,
which one?
if you're on Facebook and you want to send a request to me, it's the same name.
Oh,
Jenny
thank
Lynn.
you, Jenny. That's so kind. I'm really not that horrible, and well,
I don't think you are
Liz.
anyway.
Lizzie, will you stop apologising?
look, I'm
Or I
really
will
sorry.
come down there and I will have a go at you.
Well, if you don't want to go looking on Facebook, Missy, Jen quite often comments on my posts and you know where they are. So you just click on her profile there.
Likewise, she's on mine.
Yeah.
Thank you all, and I'm very sorry. I'm ashamed because
apologise.
I'm an older woman that should, with the things that I've gone through and the things that I've done, I should be more confident and more, more
No.
capable.
No. When you get to our age, darling, life and all the shit that comes with it damages your confidence. It makes you feel weak. It makes you feel down. I said it last week, I think it was.
I'm going to forget what I'm going to say.
Go on.
Stop worrying about what you should be doing at a certain age or what you should have done or how you should be. Throw all that out the fucking window. Trust me, it is the best thing I ever did. Oh, I'm nearly 40. I, shouldn't have mental health problems. I shouldn't have abandonment issues or, all of that. Just throw it all out the window. Because once you stop worrying about what other people think and what, you're restricting yourself with the whole, I should be this, I should be that. Fuck it. Everybody's got confidence issues somewhere.
Yeah.
Everybody's got hang-ups. Everybody's got something. I hide mine really well. I've got serious confidence issues. Well, actually, they're not as bad as they used to be. I am better.
We all do, but as you get older, the shit that comes at you is worse than when you're younger.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I've been looking for a job now for over 12 months. My confidence is at an all-time low because I can't see a job I want to do. I can't see a job that I think I'm going to be able to do.
Mm-hmm.
And, it when I go looking for a job at 63, they're going to look at me and go, well, you're only going to work for us for 4 years max anyway. Why would we want to employ you? Well, actually, if I can work on, I need to.
It's like me, ain't it, babe? I mean, you look at how I used to enjoy working, no matter what job I was doing. And it frustrates me now because I can't do I can't do any jobs. Yeah, I could probably sit in front of a computer and do a job at a computer, but I don't have enough knowledge to be able to do that, and I can't retain enough knowledge to do that with my memory problems.
Mm-hmm.
So I get very, very frustrated sometimes, you know.
But when
And
you
some-
get that little voice that go,
could take
when
this
when
job,
you
could
get
take
that
job.
when you get that little voice that comes into your head, Missy, that says you should be this and you should be that, literally say it out loud. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Every single time, because basically what you have to do is you have to rewire your brain, because somewhere in your life someone has said to you, you should be this, you should be that, you shouldn't be talking about that. Somewhere in your life someone has done that, and they've made you feel guilty for being you and for having those confidence issues or talking about your problems. And you've got to basically rewire your brain to not feel like that. Do you know what I mean? Like when you get upset, don't feel guilty about it. Honestly, do not feel guilty about it.
You know what, Holly? I'm 54 now. When I was 19, I talked myself into a voluntary job in probation. I worked in a probation hostel.
Mm-hmm.
I've worked in credit control. I've worked in social services. I've worked in mental health. I used to be a mental health advocate for Rethink. I used to be a borough councillor. I used to sit on the council. I've sat on domestic violence panels. Yeah, I've worked for the food bank. Oh yeah, I've done, and the last 4 years has ruined me for various other things. I mean, I've had to, I've suffered bereavement and things like that, and that everyone else has to. But I've had a 40-year working career, and anyway, what?
Think
Okay,
about this,
so
Missy. All the people that you gave advice to when you were working in those jobs, yeah, there must be many of them that you've given advice and helped them through difficult times. Take that advice that you used to give them and apply it to yourself. You taught them to be strong, to help themselves. Now you've got to do that for yourself. Does that make sense?
yes, it does, Roger, and I'm sorry, and I do apologise. I shouldn't have gone on
Stop
that.
apologising. That's your first issue. Stop apologising. You've done nothing wrong.
You have nothing to apologise for. I promise you.
You
You know
have
what,
nothing
Missy?
to apologise for.
You know what, Missy?
This-
I'm 55, and life for me started at 50. And the girls know, and Roger, they know that, I started going to the gym and stuff. And that's how I gained my confidence, is by, physical activity and stuff. So maybe a bit of that is what you need.
Thank you, Jenny, and
Go out and meet
I'm
people
sorry.
as well.
I'm sorry. This has already become the Lizzie show, and I'm really sorry that I've
Don't
told you all
apologise.
this
Don't
stuff and
apologise.
everything. I'm sorry, but thank you
Lizzie,
for being
Stop
here.
apologising. We are here for
That's what
anybody
these
that
streams are
needs
about.
us.
Mm-hmm.
This one in the middle up there had one of her marvellous glitches. What does she say when she comes out of it? I'm sorry. It's not like she did anything deliberate. But she's sorry.
It's
There is
kind of like
no need to apologise if you personally haven't done anything to us. All you've done is come on here a bit upset. No need to apologise. You haven't done anything to us. There's no
Nope.
need to apologise. Stop it. First step, Stop apologising.
Oh, she's getting brutal now.
Oh, she is. She's gonna. Oh, I'll be down there giving her a what for face to face if she's not careful.
When I come round and regain consciousness after having the stroke laid on the floor, I looked up and think, what the fuck was that all about?
But you don't apologise. Just say thank you.
I like Mrs. W. I actually, but I do respect her very much. But do you know what? I wish she was my sister.
Oh,
I really do.
Lizzie, you've got a number. You can phone whenever you want to. If you need to, you can phone. I'm not going to be your sister because, like I said, you're all my family.
But I've got
anybody on a Christmas card or birthday card list. But if you want someone to talk to, give me a shout. And if you want to meet up, we can.
Sure. I'm really sorry, but you look like my sister. And I love my sister.
No. Let's not go down that route because I know that's only going to get you upset. So let's not go down that route. We're going to talk about something else.
I'm sorry.
That's only going to get you upset. And that's part of your problem. It's something I suffer with. I'm up to here with tears because of one thing and another. The slightest little thing, and I leak. I can't help it. I leak. But just breathe. Stop apologising. Just say thank you for listening. Sorry. And that's all we need. That's all we need. We don't need apologies. Yes, Moo, you've met me. You know you can live with the bone in your foot. Or I'll come down there and I'll sort you out as well.
I do apologise to everyone for getting upset, and I'm sorry for everyone on the panel, and I'm sorry to everyone.
There you go again, apologising.
You have nothing. You have nothing to apologise for. Absolutely nothing to apologise for.
Lizzie, say thank you for listening. Missy, say thank you for listening. Nothing, no apologies. Just thank you for listening.
Thank you for everybody that has listened to me. Who is
perfect?
There we go.
Perfect.
I can't remember the words. Thank you for everyone that has afforded me the time, and I'm really sorry. One day I will come up on the panel and I will be myself.
You were doing so well, and then you had to stick sorry in there. You were doing so well. You'd taken that.
I spent my life saying sorry.
Well, stop it.
But now it's
You've
time
done
to stop
nothing
and
to
enjoy your life.
apologise for. You've done nothing to apologise for, so stop it.
Anyway, right, enough about me. It's been enough about me. Let's change the subject because it's getting very boring.
No.
Thank you. Thank you to everyone who has listened to me, and thank you, and I appreciate it, but let's change the subject.
Much better. Thank you. Thank you for doing that for me. Thank you for doing that for me, because by doing that, you have taken one step towards improving how you react, because you're not apologizing for something that's out of your control. So well done. Well done. Thank you for saying that. Right, what we're going to talk about. Right, let's have a look what's going on in the yeah, Moo's still got a bone in his foot, and I'll have a go at him when I see him. Desert Fox thinks Carol Vorderman is, yeah, where is she, Desert Fox? In the spare room. Moo, Who needs help from Roger? What for?
Who always needs help? It's because you're
Yeah, what kind
of
Nothing there I can pick
what
up.
kind of help do you need?
Oh, you haven't met the boy who needs lots of help.
Mental help, physical help, financial help,
No comment.
spiritual help, all of the above.
I'll tell you what, Desert Fox, if you convince yourself that Carol Vorderman was yours at the moment, all you'd get is a handful of plastic, mate.
Nobody needs that.
I
No.
met the woman years ago. She was a good friend of my boss in Bristol where she lived. And she was a very, very nice and a good looking woman back then. But looking at her now, nah.
Well, you can't say she's prettier than me, can you?
No, she's not.
Oh
She's
God,
all
no.
false.
Just like
You're all
plastic
woman.
people. Yeah, no plastic.
At least yours are real, Heather.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nearly get them on the screen.
Nearly.
I mean, she's got a fake ass. She's got fake tits.
Her face is fake.
It is.
Does it?
No.
And it looks swollen.
I could
Like
do
she's
with some
drowned.
sort of get rid of the double chin and the jowls.
I
But I
think
got them off
Mrs.
my dad.
W. I think Mrs. W is so genuine, and
Yeah.
she's so intelligent.
Don't know about that.
I wouldn't go that
She has
far.
her moment. She has her moment.
No, I'm going to get a slap later. Aren't I?
No, we don't need eyelashes, injections in your lips, but whatever.
No.
You know, what a woman.
I've just lived life.
I mean, you know, she's gorgeous. She's intelligent. She's got natural attributes, and
She hates compliments. Can you tell?
yes, and my God, I mean, Roger should be sorry, Roger, but Roger should be thankful.
He
I mean,
is.
my God, he's got the genuine woman,
is.
intelligence, and
I've always said
attributes.
that, Missy. I've always said
I mean,
that about her.
you know, we don't need fake eyelashes. We don't need Brazilian butt lifts. We don't need boob implants. I mean, for God's sake. I mean, men really do piss me off. I'm not.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of arses out there. Good night, Karen. Sleep
Night,
well,
Karen.
darling.
Take care.
Night, Karen.
But no, I hate compliments. I hate compliments. But
I can't. I
All
can't take them. But Mrs. W is the. I mean, what more could you want in a woman? She's
All I've done-
intelligent.
yeah, you can
She's
stop
got.
them.
She's got the body things. Sorry, I don't know how to say that. But what more could you want? I mean, my God, brains and
Lizzie, all it is I've lived
J.K.
life.
Rowling's bank account wouldn't go amiss, but that's
Yeah.
an impossibility, isn't it? You know what I mean?
All it is
Oh, for
it's not
God.
I'm
for
intelligent.
God's
It's,
sake,
I-
chuck the tomatoes at Roger now.
I'll boot him in a minute if he misbehaves. I've lived
You have
life
the power.
and I share my experiences. A lady I know has got a daughter who suffers terribly with anorexia. They were looking at putting her into care while they helped her with her issues. And she knew if she went into hospital, it would end badly. and she managed to talk them into letting her stay at home. But she's looking at training up to be a manager in her job. And she said to me, I'm going to get her right, then I'm going to look at doing my manager training. And I turned to her and I said, look, love, your daughter will always need your support and always need your help, because it's not something that's going to be cured overnight. If you put off your training till things are right, you will never do it. The time will never be right. Go for your training now, be there to support her, and having something else to occupy your mind will stop you worrying about her 24/7. And she said, I never looked at it like that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and do that. You should be a counsellor. And I went, well, I can't be. It takes too long to train. But it's just looking at things from a different angle and looking at the logistics. Somebody with anorexia is not going to get right in 12 months, 2 years. So do what you can for yourself. Make it part of your journey with her, and you can look after her and do your training and move up and on together. And I haven't seen her in ages. I must find out how it's going. But it's just an opinion. It's just a different point of view.
It doesn't, it's not about taking too long to train. It's about your life experience. I
But
mean,
you can't keep putting things off because of other things. You can't
No.
put off for yourself because you've got to be there for somebody else. You've got to look after yourself as well. Because
absolutely.
as a mother, as an older person, you've got less years left in your life than they have as your child. So you need to look after both of you at the same time. But no, it's the same with everything. As I say, I'm not a know-it-all. I haven't got a clue on a lot of things. I don't want to know particularly about politics, but I live with Roger, so I don't have much choice in the matter.
But do you know what is great, Heather? It's about life experience. And Roger's he shares his life experience, and he's got a lot of life experience. And you, sorry, Roger.
He's got
just said a hell of a lot.
Absolutely. And Heather, you've got a lot of life experience, and I've got a lot of life experience. You know, and Holly has got life experience, even though
you have, darling. You brought up a young boy to my man.
Yeah, I kept a human alive for.
But she's got. Holly might be younger than me, but she's got life experience that I haven't had. And
we've all got different stories to tell.
Yes.
We've all got different stories to tell. But that's where something like this, coming together, sharing our experiences, you can help. I haven't done half the things that Roger's done. I haven't done half the things that you've done. I sat up because I had my motorbike accident. I was stuck at a desk. So a lot of things I wanted to do, I haven't been able to do. I've had to put a cross through them because I'm not fit enough. I'm not able enough. And others that have long-standing health issues understand that there are things that may have been on their bucket list as a child that they had to cross off. The joke about me going fishing on a boat. I don't want to go on a boat. Yes, I will end up going over the side or doing something stupid or putting myself in hospital. But I cross it off my list. Nobody tells me I can't do it. except me.
Oh,
Excuse
hello.
me.
Telephone.
It's you.
We're on mute now. Well, the thing
Avon
is,
calling.
the thing with me and Heather is has been brought up more or less in the city. Now, I've been brought up and mostly lived in rural areas, so we've both led different lives. And you know, we quite often sit and talk about things we've done in the past. There's a lot she hasn't done that I have, as she said. But there again, there's a lot that she's done, being a city girl, that I've never experienced. I mean, I hate. I've lived in a city for a little while in Bristol, and I absolutely hated it.
Mhm.
I stuck it for 2 years, renting a flat, and in the end, I just no, I can't do this, and I bought a house out on the outskirts of Bristol in a village because I couldn't stand living in the city. I The only time I've actually been into Birmingham here, bear in mind we're only quarter of an hour away from Birmingham centre. The only time I've been into the centre of Birmingham is when I went to college for a few months, and not so long back. And that is the only time I've ever been in the city here. I won't go near it.
Nope.
I can't stand it.
See,
It's
I'm a city girl originally. I was born in Leicester, you know, but I was raised in Wales, so and I can't stand being in cities. I hate it.
I was born in a farming community. Well,
Mm.
it was a town just outside, but as soon as my parents moved when I was very, very young, I mean, 50 yards from my door, I could go and watch the cows coming in up the road through the gate to be milked twice a day. You know what I mean? And I've worked at sea, I've worked on the land, I've worked in factories. I worked for British Leyland for several years, and I hated that. But it was one of the easiest jobs to get, and it was one of the best paid jobs back then.
Mm-hmm.
And in the end, I left that to go landscape gardening. But yeah, it's all life experiences. Some have led a harder life. Mine's only been hard at times because I made it that way. I set out to experience a lot and learn a lot. And along the way, things had happened. Like I fell out with my family. I actually knocked my dad out one day when I was only about 16 at the time. My sister, the way she used to treat me, she actually turned round back in 2021 and told me my mum had died. I knew she was dying anyway. I'd resigned myself to the fact that she was going. And when she rang me to let me go, she turned around and said, "Oh, you don't have to come to the funeral if you don't want to."
Oh, nice.
But you imagine that from a member of your own family, you know?
Mm.
You know, these are the trials of life.
Mm.
I've learned to deal with things as I go along. Yes, you harden up to certain things. Other things, yeah, they do upset me. But I'm the sort of person, well, I'm a bloke. I don't often show my emotions. But there are times when you've got to. You've got to have that release. You need to get it off your chest. And if any bloke has said he has never cried in his life over something, I would call them a liar to their face.
Absolutely.
Even if it's done in private on their own. You know, I mean, I never got on with my family. My dad, yeah, we used to get on okay. I used to work with him. He understood me. But even now, I know if I went down to visit his grave, I would be stood there in tears.
Excuse me.
He's the only one in the family I would cry over, but I know it would happen. And I've done it in front of Heather. You know, I've broke down in front of Heather at times. I've never hidden that fact, and I'll never hide that fact. I don't know whether it's a genetic makeup between men and women. Women are more likely, I mean, Holly will probably back me up on this. They're more likely to show their emotions. than the
Well,
bloke.
this is the thing. Women are emotional creatures, but blokes are. Women run on emotion. Blokes run on logic. However, society says that blokes shouldn't cry. You've got to be a man. Right, fuck off. I don't believe in that shit. That's what you call that whole toxic masculinity thing.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if you've got to cry, fucking cry. To me, that makes a man a real man.
Human.
If he
It's only
can
human,
cry,
isn't it?
yeah, if he can cry, then that shows that he is in touch with his emotions. It doesn't make him a pussy. It doesn't make him a fucking wet wipe or whatever. I mean, obviously, if they're crying all day, every day, it does get a bit like fucking Jesus Christ. Get a grip.
They're humans, aren't they?
Yeah,
Well,
they
after
are.
I had the fire in the car, I mean, there was no panic. I got out. They're all, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, you know. And some of the lads come round the pits afterwards, and I'm sat there, and I got a tear in my eye. And they said, "You're not really all right, are you?" I said, "Well, no." They said, "Well, why are you crying?" I said, "I'm just thinking about how much it's going to cost me to rebuild the fucking car."
I'm not crying for me. I'm crying for the car
Yeah,
and my wallet.
I mean, I bawled my eyes out when I smashed the motorbike up because I knew it was that bent that it was unrepairable.
Oh my God.
But
I cry regularly. I will cry at things on Facebook. I've literally just sat here and randomly cried over practically nothing.
do you know the
I'm
biggest
literally
thing? that
I am a perpetual weeper. Ask Grumps. I'm always crying.
Do you know the biggest thing that puts a tear in my eye now? Is
Do I
watching
really
these-
want to know the answer?
Well, it's a fact. It's these poor animals that have been abused that videos keep coming up of.
Oh, I can't watch them. I
I
scroll past
can't
them. I'm like,
anymore.
nope.
I can't anymore.
No.
Yep.
I mean, Heather will tell you. When they took my little cat, she took my little cat to the vet not so long back. I'd resigned myself to the fact that she wasn't going to come home. And that is why I couldn't go. I could not go because I would not be able to handle that.
No.
You know, I could probably handle it if I was sat here and she went while she was laid on my lap like she was earlier. But I could not stand there and watch a needle go into her and just watch her go.
I remember
Even
when
though
I
had to
worked.
dispatch animals myself, you know.
I remember when I worked at the vets.
Is
I
W okay?
was,
Yeah,
was
yeah,
training
she's
to
just
be a-
answered the phone on the phone. That's all. It's probably a daughter.
I was
They're all
working.
in constant touch.
I was working at the vets, and I was training to be a veterinary nurse. And I remember my very first PTS that I assisted on. It was so hard. It was so hard because you've got the owners there who are crying as well, and you're assisting, trying to give this dog dignity, and all of that. And I remember the vet David. He said to me, he says, go and take as much time as you need in the office. He says, because this is your first. And honestly, I went and sat in that office and I bawled my eyes out for 15 minutes straight. It was so hard. And do you know what? It never got easier. After every single PTS, I had to go and have a cry. I had to excuse myself and go and have a cry because it's hard. It's really hard.
It was the hardest decision I had to do to get my dog put my dog to sleep. That was a really hard decision.
And it's
like
never
a baby.
it's never the right decision either, is it? Because even when you know that it's the right time, for the rest of your life, you're going to go, what if? Because I do it.
I feel like I've what's the word? Betrayed the friend.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the word? Betrayed.
Yeah, like
Oh,
you've let them down.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, like you've let them down.
Yeah, he was like full of, his abdomen had cancer. He had tumours in his abdomen, and can't remember what else, but he wasn't well. He hadn't been well for a few weeks. And I'd been nursing him, and it just wasn't getting any better.
Yeah, it was like that with my staffy, and
Yeah.
yeah, he went from being a 40+ kilo bundle of fun, absolute nutter. He was a madhead,
Yeah.
to being just over 11 kilos, and just he was his tail was constantly between his legs. He was miserable. The more poorly he got, the more miserable he got, and yeah,
Yeah.
I remember apologizing to him when we were having him put when I was there
Yeah.
having him put down. I
Yeah.
apologized to him. I was like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
But
Or
it was
Bernie. Sorry.
it was the right thing to do for him because he was
Yeah.
suffering.
Or Bernie had arthritis in his back legs as well, and he was just collapsing. He was just collapsing. Taking him for
Yeah.
walks, and he was collapsing and stuff. So, and in the end, I was feeding him as well with a fork. So
Yeah,
yeah.
this was the thing with my major. He wasn't eating, and that was a massive thing for him because he'd eat anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was having to sort of physically give him water, physically give him food, and I was like,
Yeah.
this is not a life for you.
No.
So yeah, I made the decision and had him put to sleep because it was
Yeah.
horrible to watch.
Yeah.
Really
Well,
horrible.
it's like I mean, I'm dreading it because I know it's coming soon,
Hmm.
and I'm happy to do what I can for as long as I know she's not in pain. If she shows me the sign that she's in pain, then I know
Yeah.
something's going to have to be done,
Yeah.
and it
Well, it's
will
like
be
with
best.
Archie. Pretty sure he's going blind and he's going deaf as well.
Bit like me then.
Because quite a few times, like either me or Grumps has gone to let him out, and we've gone, we've said the words that we say to let him out. I'm not going to say them because he's right there. And he didn't hear us
Doesn't
and
react.
usually he'll look at us if we move and things like that, and he's just not. He's now sat there just staring at me. What?
This one's gone asleep
What?
again on the arm of the chair now.
What do you
Yeah.
want? What do you want? What do
That
you
was
want?
the
Tell me what you
hardest
want.
thing I ever had to
You
do in
want
my
to
life.
do? Okay. I'll be back in a minute. He does actually need to go out.
It is hard, Jen. As I said, like, I've worked on farms. I've had to dispatch animals for various reasons.
Yeah.
But that didn't faze me.
Yeah.
But having one of my Alsatians put down, seeing my cat crawl its way up the headland in Newquay after getting run over just to get home to me, that upset me. It's a different. You can't explain it. But I've got no issues with dispatching an animal for food, none
Yeah.
whatsoever. Unnecessarily killing, yes, I am against that unless it's, okay, they got a right to life, but rodents, spread disease, they overrun places, and well, I don't do that now. We don't shoot live quarry, but there's a lot of different emotions involved in it in different ways, shall I say?
Well, it was family, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What's this thing about Moo about his bone in his foot?
He's got a bone in his foot.
He's got a bone in his foot. I don't
When
think he
we were talking
realises
about-
he's got a spare one in the other one.
No. When we were talking about people complaining about, oh, I'm not very well, and that he came up, he said, I've got a bone in my foot. And it's an old saying that, yeah, actually, I've got something wrong with me, but I haven't got anything wrong with me. Yeah, I've got a bone in my foot. Just being moo to the nth degree.
Well, what you could do, Moo, is put your dog collar on and say, Dad, help me. Not that I take the piss out of religion a lot, but help me, Dad. Help me, Dad. But no, we all got issues. I mean, I've always said I got no mental health issues, but
I've got them.
And I see other people with them. I look at myself and think, well, yes, maybe I have. I have got issues, and over the years I've come to realise that. But I've dealt with them. I do deal with them in my own way.
No, you don't. When I went for that walk and I came back and I proudly said how far I'd gone and I'd come back and how many steps I'd done, what did you say or do?
Well, why didn't you wake me up before you went?
No, you just laughed at me and said, what was the point of that?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Roger. Bad husband points. You should be encouraging her. Well done, darling. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
I'm one of these. She said, I'm going out walking. Keep going. Keep going. Keep walking.
Yes, but the
You wanna
thing
come
is, so
with me?
sometimes a woman needs to know that you are. She needs to hear, "Well done. I'm proud of you," even if you don't fucking mean it.
I do say it a lot of the times.
You need to say it when it matters, like when she comes back off a walk and she goes, "Hey, I've walked this far. Well done, baby. I'm proud of you."
But to him, it's nothing. To him, it's nothing. It's just round the corner. He goes there and then does the same distance again twice over to get to the shopping precinct, walks round the precinct, and then comes back. I'm a third of the way to the shops, to the bus. A third of the
How
way.
many times have I come home from the shops and said how many times I've had to stop on the way? And how many times have I suffered the next day just for doing that, for walking that distance? That's the thing.
I asked you, did you want to come? No, I'm not feeling too good. My stomach's playing up. Okay, I'll go without you. What do I get? Phew. Oh, is that all you did?
I know how difficult it is.
Oh,
for
you
I
did
used to walk
well.
up the brook with you.
Jen, I'm proud of myself.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of myself, which is why I shared it on here, because it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing, but it's something. And
It's
that's
not
what-
nothing. You got up and you did it. You do it again tomorrow, say. I mean, if you do it every day, it's something towards your fitness. And then you'll
But that's
find you'll be able
what-
to do more and more and more.
What I'm trying to say, Jen, is to him, it's nothing. It's less. It's a third of what he would do when he goes out to the shops. It's nothing. But for me, because my mobility is getting less and less and less, I achieved the first stage. I set myself a target and I achieved it. It's only a low target, but what I didn't want to do was get to the next point, which is half a mile away, and end up phoning him, waking him up and saying, will you get the car and come and pick me up? It's why I didn't walk down the brook, because if I hit, I can't go any further. There's no way you can come and get me.
But that's literally the same as what I do when I go to the hospital. Now, every time I've got an appointment, Heather will say, do you want me to drop you off? Do you want me to pick you up? Now, I know I'm just one of the, I've got to keep my legs going because I do have problems with my muscles. They get degraded because I don't do a lot of exercise now. I can't. But we've got 2 walks to the hospital from here. One is a beautiful walk down a nature reserve and across one of the local parks. But I always walk the roadway just in case I do have any issues because I know if I get stuck halfway along, and this is why I'm saying it because Heather did the same there. I know if I got stuck halfway along that nice walk,
Yeah.
she wouldn't be able to get to me. She'd have to walk as far as me to get to me and then get me back to the car, which she wouldn't be able to do. So I always go the other way. And like the other day, the grass needed cutting. I keep calling it a lawn. It's more like a fucking paddock. Now, we haven't got Hollis in the size of our back garden. It's not that big. Now, I knew it needed cutting, so I went out there and cut it. But literally, that wiped me out for the day. I sat in my chair and I just kept falling asleep. And then yesterday, I just didn't know what happened. I'd had a lay in bed. I didn't get up till 8 o'clock. And I just could not stay awake.
Yeah.
And I knew I was up early this morning. I mean, I couldn't sleep. My legs were in spasms. So I got up about 3:30. Now, I knew I wouldn't last tonight. I mean, that's nearly 10 o'clock now. Now, normally, well, it is 10 o'clock. Normally, I'm in bed by 9
Is
o'clock because I'm wiped out. Absolutely wiped out. But I didn't want to be missing tonight. So I went up and had a couple of hours kit this afternoon. Okay, it turned out more than a couple of hours. But, my body needed it. But
Yeah.
I never know when my body's going to allow me to do anything. That's my issue. Let's keep off the grass. Yeah, I need to buy a herd of sheep.
Goats. Goats is the way
in
forward.
itself
I want a
really
baby goat.
does.
I want goats.
I want a baby goat.
Grumps suggested sheep the other day. I went, nope, goats. It's got to be goats.
Goats,
Sheep are
get
better
milk,
for you.
get cheese.
Yeah.
Nah, milk comes from a cow.
Can't get a cow in the garden, Moo.
Baby cow juice for baby cows.
Well, you can get baby goats.
I want the fainting ones. I want the
Yeah, but
ones
they're
that
no
when you
good. They wouldn't
scare
stay
them.
on their feet long enough to eat any of the grass, would they?
Exactly.
Boom!
Doesn't matter. Entertainment factor. Just go out there and scream at them and watch them all fall over.
But you see, the difference is, he said to me, I must get the washing up done later, but I want to get the grass cut. Not a problem, love. Absolutely fine. So he goes and cuts the grass. I can see he's on his knees. So I go and do the washing up. I was going to do that. No, you weren't. He hadn't got it in him to do it. He got to that level of, I can't do anything else.
Yeah.
And I knew that.
He's pushed past his threshold.
Yeah. But I'm out there struggling to do something, and I bend over to get something out of the cupboard, and I grunt. And what's the matter with you now?
Oh.
But if I hear you sigh or moan, if you're upstairs or anything, what's the first thing I do? I come out and say, are you all right? If I hear you drop something up there or I hear a bang, I'm always...
Sometimes you say all right, and sometimes it's like, what are you doing now? What have you broken now?
Well, yeah.
What have you broken now? I dropped something on the floor. What have you broken?
Well, at least he does check on you if you drop something, or at least he does see if you're all right.
Yeah,
when
like in the mornings. Now, as you know, I do my videos usually if I'm doing one early in the morning. And that's why Heather stays in bed. Now, normally I hear her get up, go to the loo, or I'll hear her moving about. At which point, if I don't just do it, I always shout up, "Do you want a coffee?" Because I know that's the first thing she wants when she wakes up. Now, on a couple of occasions, I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard a move. I haven't heard like this morning. She'd got up and went to the toilet at about 4 o'clock, which meant she didn't get up at a normal time in the morning to go to the loo after I'd got up. So I'm like, I had to go up. Are you all right? You all right? You hadn't got up. You know, it's. I do think and I do act most of the times, but I thought.
But occasionally goes into other mode.
Yeah, you know, my brain just switches off sometimes. And I get frustrated because there's things I say I'm going to do and I want to do. And then I just can't. I just can't do it.
But I understand that. Like
It's-
I get that.
Yeah.
Heather said
Yep.
you need another.
No, Mo's asking if I need another.
Oh, Heather, do you need another?
I'll
Behave,
tell you
Mo.
what, if I'd have had us anything younger, we'd probably be dead by now.
Mo ain't that much younger than us.
Even looking at some of these pictures of these young ladies that I keep getting sent me. You know, the only thing they're going to do is give me a frigging heart attack, you know.
He moans about me looking at Thane Rivers.
I mean, one of my biggest frustrations, and Heather knows this, and it really does frustrate me. Tomorrow is going to be a horrible day. I'm a patriot. I love this country. And there's been so many protests about what we could do, what we should be doing. And I haven't been able to get to any of them. One, because I don't trust myself to behave when I get there. But two, I also know that I probably wouldn't make it home if I did get annoyed and done too much, because it would work me up. So for my own personal safety and health, I have got to stay away from them. And
But
that's
you'd be like Dan, darling, at the end of the day. You get so far and then you'd need to take a rest. And
Yeah. Well, can you imagine me just walking down the road with a crowd of people and a coffer shoving me like they do with some of them? First thing I'm going to turn around is swing at the bastard, because I don't take that from people, whether they're in uniform or not. Someone shoves me, they're going to get shoved back. And that
you shove before
literally-
you look.
Yeah, I mean, literally a blow even on the neck, the shoulders, or even on the legs. That could cause a fatal injury with me. And I'm aware of that now. And this is the reason I can't go to them. I mean, Dan,
Well, you can
perfect
do.
one was Dan when we met up at Bristol railway station on the way down to Revs. Now, the first thing we did was, right, we need to go outside. We want to smoke, like, you know. Now, I'd only walked across 2 platforms, got outside, and I was on my knees. I was gasping for breath. Literally sat on the pavement, but I still found the energy to take the piss out of 4 coppers that were walking past. I couldn't breathe, but I was trying to whistle the Benny Hill tune as they come walking past, like, you know. And then Dan just looked at me like, what? I said, never miss an opportunity. And that's what I'm like with them. I mean, we had some here. We had one turn up here. It was over an altercation I had outside with a driver that had parked across the drive. And they'd accused me of assault, this, that, and the other. No, I just had a spliff when the copper knocked on the door. Let him in. And he started spouting it, and I'm just like, go fuck yourself. If you want to prosecute me, if he wants to have a go at me, he was breaking the law. Go and see him. And the copper said, well, he alleged you assaulted him. I said, well, where did you interview him? He said at home. I said, well, then I didn't fucking assault him. I said, because if I had, you'd be interviewing me at Good Hope Hospital. That's me. And that could get me into a lot of trouble and a lot of health issues now.
You can do what you do best, and that's sit there with multiple streams going and advise them of what's happening. That's what you do best.
Yeah, as Grump said, you know, work on the intelligence side. You've got it there. It's what you do. It's what you're good at.
Yeah.
How is
You know.
Grumps anyway?
He's okay. He's alive. I haven't killed him yet.
Have you attempted to?
No, actually, I haven't. I have not attempted to. No.
Moo's only here for the bull whips. I haven't even had the energy to get up in the loft and try and find it, Moo. Yeah, I've got stuff myself to put up there, but I just, at the moment, I haven't felt safe even climbing the ladder to get up there.
So anyway, 10 minutes ago,
Have
you
you-
pointed out it was 10 o'clock and you haven't shut up since.
Sorry. You brought me up. You could have left me in the back room.
I can fix it. I am hovering.
Yes, Moo, he does, and he's very accepting of my virginity. Very accepting of my virginity.
Oh, dear. Oh.
The thing is, we've got more people watching now than we've had most of the stream.
Well, people are waking up, aren't they? It's always the same. As I'm getting tired, people wake up.
That's all right, darling. You can drop out.
Hello, stalkers,
Yeah, but
by
then
the
I've got
way.
to lay in the room next to you up there listening to you chatting.
I'm just surprised my internet stayed so long.
I know, second week
Oh.
running.
Yeah.
You're getting it right.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Honestly, Jen, I used to have so much problems using the internet and YouTube and streaming. It's, but there again, I've always had Heather next to me. She knew more about computers than me. I had Dan and Holly that were only a call away or a shout on whatever platform, Discord, where I knew I could get advice for it, you know?
Yeah.
It's hard to get used to. The biggest issue is having a decent internet,
Yeah.
decent Wi-Fi. And
Sorry, mate.
what? What was
You
that?
keep telling me to stop laughing. So
Well, that's because you're jiggling up and down, isn't it? You know. How many times do you come and lean over my shoulder when I'm sat here and I look around and I'm like, oh my good God. Do you have to rest them there? But she still gets a good goose in now and again when I walk past her in the kitchen.
That's
Yeah,
the
lots
thing,
of
though. That
people
is
are
that is the
doing-
key. That is the key to a happy relationship. You've still got to flirt with each other. You've got to hit on your other half,
Yeah.
basically.
Absolutely,
She does
Holly.
it to me.
Absolutely.
Because else you
Yeah.
just become roommates and it's boring.
Well, you've seen us in
Flirt with them?
person. We're not boring.
No, you're not. You're far from it.
oh, he is. I sit there night after night and he's doing just this. He's going from Facebook to YouTube to Facebook to YouTube. All I get to see is the back of his head.
Well, I can turn
Tell
the
me I'm a
table
liar.
around so it faces up the room.
Tell me I'm a liar.
No, you're not.
Yeah, but
you're
the
not.
thing is, though, I mean, the thing is, though, it's like me and Grumps, we can be in the same room together doing our own thing. And it's brilliant. Do you know what I mean? We're best friends, and it's great. Like
But
he can
it's-
sit here, and I'm literally the other side of this screen, sat on the sofa, and we can still talk to each other and everything. But it's great.
the problem here is there's always been one of us out working during the day.
Hmm.
But now neither of us are working. We're if we sit here all day like that, we're under each other's feet. Not literally, obviously, because she sat over there and I'm sat here. But you're in each other's company basically 24/7.
Yeah.
Like now, I know she enjoys going out and seeing her daughter and that because it gets her away from me, and she needs that bit of space. But here, I've got no one to go to if I want to get out and she's not going anywhere. I used to have because me and my mates used to go mountain biking. Sundays was always mountain biking day, whether it was just up the road or whether we were at the end of the country.
Hmm.
But we haven't got that time away from each other now. You know, just a break. It's hard to deal with sometimes, but we deal with it. And as you know, I deal with it all with my humour usually, which doesn't always go down well, believe me.
Time and a place, Roger. Time and a place.
But no, it is. Both our lives have changed a lot in the last couple of years. You know?
It does, though, as you get older.
Yeah. And
But the thing is, though, you need to be able to grow as a couple, and
yeah,
when things change, you've got to be able to grow together, not grow apart. So,
but like I had, well, I still do at times. I've had real problems in my own head of dealing with how I've had to change my lifestyle so quickly due to illness. And quite frankly, I probably couldn't have dealt with it all if Heather hadn't supported me through that and been there for me. It would have drove me over the fucking edge, totally.
But I had to do that 30 years ago, and I've had to live
Yeah.
with things that are not the same for 30 years, and they're getting worse. You know, so it's not, oh dear, this has suddenly happened. It's a case of that's my life. End of.
It's like there's always that worry in the back of my head as well, that at some point in the future, we're going to have to move out of here. Not just because the council will want the house for a family. It's a worry on where they'd put us. But the fact we will get to the stage where we won't be able to live in a 2-story building. Because we just won't be able to get up the bloody stairs.
yeah.
You know, so that's always a nagging worry in the back of your mind.
Me and Grumps were having this conversation earlier about bungalows. Because obviously I struggle with stairs a lot. Obviously, I don't let on that I do, but I really fucking struggle sometimes. And we were talking about bungalows and about how, like, once you're in a bungalow, you are literally set, because as you get older, you don't have to do any adjustments to your house. You know, if you're going to struggle with stairs and things like that, bungalows are the way forwards. And do you know what? I am at that time in my life where I would quite happily live in a bungalow surrounded by old people who go to bed at 9 o'clock at night. I would.
You'd be the ideal neighbour for us.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd love that.
Yeah,
But then
I
again, you could be unlucky and I live next door to a neighbour who's deaf and has a telly blaring at all hours of the night.
Yeah, mind you, I'm deaf. Grumps is deaf, so it probably wouldn't bother us. To be fair, I
Yeah.
think I've lived with worse. But
Roger's hearing is hypersensitive, so he'll have his computer louder than the television that I'm trying to watch. I don't figure out how that works, but he moans the telly's too loud, and then watches some video of somebody going down an eighth or a quarter of a mile, and I have to put up with this engine noise that's louder than anything else in the room. And then he'll stop doing that and he'll go, "You've turned the telly up, that's too loud."
That's the only
See,
way
I
to
can't-
listen to a 9-litre engine with open pipes is as loud as you can.
I can't do that. I can't do two conflicting noises. Like if we're watching something and or say, you know, if Grumps is watching something, I can't then put something on that I'm watching, and it just doesn't. Oh, I fucking hate it.
I'll watch a film, I'll be 5 minutes before the end, and I'll miss the last 5 minutes, the most important part of the film, because he's decided he's going to watch some car videos.
That's just rude.
Or
Get
I
him some
start
earphones.
I've told him wear his earphones, but then he can't hear me. And I'm
Throw
like,
stuff
"I'm
at him.
talking anyway."
Throw stuff at him. It's
I'm not
exactly
talking
the
to
same
him
though.
anyway.
Like,
I'm ignoring him.
as soon as these go on his fucking head, I can give up trying to talk to him. Right.
Yeah.
The other day I was really struggling. And I'm going to make a hell of a joke out of this because I found it fucking hilarious.
They're not
I was
plugged in.
really struggling to walk. Like I had to take my crutches out and everything. Well, I was sat out in the garden and Grumps sat here and he says, "Right, you are not doing anything now. Okay, if you want something, if you need something, you fucking call me and I will do it for you." I says, "Okay, I'm really hard. I'm not good at asking for help, but I'll try, baby. I'll try." So I'm sat outside. I've had a massive fucking crying meltdown because I'm feeling fucking useless because I can't walk. And I'm sat out there and I was like, "Babe, can you get me some kitchen roll?" Babe. And then I start calling him by his full name. And I'm like, he can't fucking hear me. He's put his fucking earphones back on. So
But I don't
I
like
came-
wearing headphones anyway. But
I waddled back in and I was just like, "Hello?" And he was like, "What?" I was like, "How are you supposed to fucking help me when you can't hear me calling for help?" And he was just like, "Oh shit, yeah, sorry." And then did it another 3 times.
you know what you need to get, Holly?
Difficult.
One of them Nerf guns. Oi!
That is a good idea. That is a really good idea. So yeah, the intention was there, you know, when he had every intention of
They have
helping,
the
but then he
best
just took
intention.
his earphones on.
They have the best. Yeah, we know it's a true story, Grumps. They have the best intention. So I must do the washing up later. Oh God, that's killed me.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
like tomorrow, Saturday. Now, as most people know, I'm up early most days anyway. It's very, very rarely I'm in bed after 6 o'clock in the morning. Now, on a Saturday, Heather likes to lay in. She's got programs on telly she wants to watch.
Oh,
So
fucking hell, that made
9
me jump.
times on a Saturday, I will go and do the washing up.
I'm back
she's
in a minute.
laid up there. No worries, because I don't normally do a video on a Saturday. So it's a quick look. Have I got any messages, emails? Very rarely I haven't, but I will always go out there and do the washing up. before she gets up. I'll keep her fed with coffee and what are them things you eat? Pan
Pain.
chocolate pains. I'll make sure she's got everything she wants up there, and I'll check on her to see if she wants another one. But some days, with my memory, I'll get involved in doing something on here if I've got a load of messages. And then I feel guilty because I forgot to ask her, does she want another coffee? And that actually makes me feel guilty that I haven't paid her that attention. You know, she works the other way quite often. She'll go out in the kitchen and she'll never go out in the kitchen without asking me if there's anything I want while she's out there.
Mm.
I always forget to do that. You know, I'll go and get
It's
myself
not
a bag of crisps
intentional, though, no.
or whatever. Yeah, it's totally unintentional.
He's lived on his own too long.
Yeah.
It's one of these. I've always fended for myself, so I forget to fend for other people.
Yeah.
You know, you'd think after the years we've been together, it would be ingrained, but it doesn't. It's something that just doesn't go away.
Hasn't sunk in yet.
No. It will do when I can't claw my way out of the coffin, but there you go. But yeah, I'm getting tired now. I'm not too bad yet. I've had 3 hours sleep this afternoon, and I never know how it's going to work. That's why sometimes I finish streams early. Sometimes I'll drop out of streams early because I can't rely on my body to do what I want it to do on any given day. And it does play with your head. It really does. Yeah, that's it, Moo. I don't I can't even say that fucking word. This is nervous.
Prioritize.
I can't prioritize enough like I want to because I just forget.
He just doesn't think, Moo. I've got used to it.
But no, when I do think, though, I can be very, very attentive, as you know.
I didn't say you weren't.
You know,
But I
even
only
with your
take the
clothes
piss
on.
out. I only take the piss out of you because the fuck ups you do or don't do.
And
How long have you
that's
been
another
together?
thing. We do sit here and rip the piss out of each other.
14 years.
It's a long time.
Too fucking long.
Well, it is in our case, Jen, because we'd both resigned to being single. You know, at the ages we were when we met, she had resigned herself to being single, and so had I. Neither of us were out looking for a relationship. It was one of those. It just happened. You know, I wasn't going out looking for anybody. Heather wasn't going out for looking for anybody.
I was looking for me drummer.
It just happened, you know.
I wasn't looking for
Yeah.
you. I was looking for my drummer to see if he was coming to rehearsal.
Yeah. Well, I used to just sit outside the pub perving, but but no,
How'd you
the
do?
night we actually met, it was a band night up there.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear me.
I can.
And
Can you hear me, Jen?
I can't hear you.
To your end.
it's your end because yours has just gone mute as well.
To your end, Jenny. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, her internet's decided it's had enough of it tonight. But, yeah, I will drop out in a bit, babe. I am starting to feel it. My eyes are.
I don't know what went on there.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a bit of a lag there again now
Thanks,
as
but-
well.
Yeah. It's lasted.
It has.
Yeah. It's so I'm better than normal.
Yeah.
But that's where we
I
don't
was-
have any issues because we're both on desktops. So.
Yeah. I was my internet provider was Sky, but they started they upped their costs. So I looked around and I'm on Shell now. But
They don't cover round here. I looked the other day when you mentioned them.
yeah. Well, Talk have only just taken over. So which meant that my fixed price internet had gone up. So gotta make do. But I'm
This is
thinking of going back.
an issue with a lot of internet providers at the moment. A lot of them are disappearing and being taken over by other ones. And then the rules change, the prices change.
Yeah. But I'm
No,
thinking
unless
of
What we
going
chatting?
back to Sky. Internet. I'm thinking of going back with Sky because they were good.
Well, to be honest,
because-
we're with BT and it's the best one we've ever had since I've been here. We
Thing
haven't
is,
needed
I've
them
had
for service or anything yet, but
Yeah, thing is, I've had problems with BT. So I just don't bother. Same as
but
British
this is the
Gas
other
as well.
thing that I've been looking into because they keep going on about we could have reduced power, not just here but everywhere. Power cuts, obviously, if they can't keep up with demand. Well, straight away, that's going to kill the internet because nobody will be able to communicate. Mobile phones, again, they need power to run the towers and everything like that. So they'll go down. And of course, there's very
Yeah.
few landlines anywhere now, which were the only things that kept working during the power cut.
True that.
That's
Yeah.
why, believe it or not, all the cables and the landlines are still in place, although there's nothing connected to them. Because that's what the military and the government will use for communications if everything goes down.
Hey, do you want to go
Do that back.
outside and see where that fucking racket's coming from?
See what?
See where the racket's coming from. Do you want to nip out, open the back door and see where the noise is coming from?
What's going
Right,
on?
What can you hear?
Singing, laughing, joking.
Party! Somebody's partying.
Just gonna go to the
Let's get
toilet.
away from the screen for a minute as well. But I can't tell which direction it's coming from.
How
Yeah, I
very
don't mind-
dare they, Moo? How dare they?
I don't mind people having a life, but it's only started in the last sort of 20 minutes.
It's the usual crowd over the back. They've probably been out somewhere and just come back.
I thought it might be.
The ones I pissed off over the football that time, over the World Cup. And
The ones with the shed.
they've got a bloody great big shed out there. And I'm sure there was somebody living in it because there's a satellite dish on the side of it. And all through the bloody World Cup of the football, they were out there screaming and shouting and yelling.
And it was
And
the year of the Vuvuzela.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Really?
The day
Brazil. It
England
was
got
Brazil,
knocked out,
wasn't it?
I was running up and down the garden. I connected an air horn to my compressor in the shed, giving it shit. Going, yeah, they're out, they're out.
Brilliant.
I'm like, and you could hear them. Oh, you support? I said, I don't. I hate football.
But it was
I
Yeah,
don't know
I'm-
who they are. I've never met them, but they
I'm definitely more of a rugby girl.
but
I don't
they're
know,
one of
there's
these.
park
If they
life.
can't sit out in the garden and have a quiet, peaceful barbecue, that there's always got to be shouting and screaming, and then the fighting will start later on when they're drunk.
Yeah, I was going to say it's all because of alcohol.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah. I mean, we've got one lot every time they have fireworks, because out the back is contained. There's buildings all the way round, so it all echoes. And they must buy the biggest, noisiest fucking fireworks they can find.
The one year where they just moved in before we got together, they just moved in, and the house was shaking when the fireworks were going off. I walked up past where I walked to the other day, and all the way up to the pub at the top of the hill. And I was 3 parts of the way there before I stopped feeling the impact on my chest from these fireworks.
Bloody hell.
Wow.
I could not stay in my house. It felt like the house was going to fall down every time one went off.
That is mad.
It was ridiculous. They didn't do it again. They didn't do it again. The ones he moans about now are nothing like the ones they had that year. They were, professional, big, stand half a mile away ones. But it was ridiculous.
Well, they usually have display ones over there, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, but as I say, that first year they were stupid big ones.
Mhm.
And yes, no, they are English. But it just means that we have to put up with football noise. Which doesn't help. It doesn't help having the football club over the back either.
No, and then we got the school opposite, but of course during the summer they start having weekend stuff going on over there now. So you got all that bloody noise, and then you've got the cars parked all over the frigging road. And you think you're going to get a nice peaceful break like this week while they're on holiday. Nope. That's when the council come in or the contractor comes in and is out there at 8 o'clock in the morning with the bloody mowers and the strimmers. Then we got a railway line over the back. Admittedly, it's not a passenger line, it's only a freight line. But when they come rumbling through, you think, oh, is that thunder?
They come past all day and night. At least we don't get the big heavy ones anymore like we used to when I first moved in.
No. And then we got the 2 flight paths. We got Birmingham Airport taking off out the back and landing out the front. You're getting them all day as well, It's
My God, how'd you ever get any peace?
That's what I said about sitting in the garden at half term. You think it's going to be quiet, but everybody's got their own kids playing.
Yeah.
In school time, you're okay till playtime.
Yeah. Again, this is why I just want to live surrounded by old people, because don't get me wrong, I've got nothing against kids. It's just I haven't got any little kids, so I don't want to be listening to screaming kids all the time. I mean, even when my lad was little, he wasn't a run around outside screaming kind of kid.
No.
I was lucky.
Well, when I was a kid, I was first one off up the bloody fields on my motorbike away from everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
But like where I live, it's all surrounded by families with young kids. So
this is why I like living in rural areas. And again, no disrespect to a lot of the kids, but the kids were different in those sort of areas to what they are in a city.
Huh? I don't get it, Moo.
What's he put?
I don't.
Come on. Do something wrong.
I don't know what he's on about. Have I missed a joke or something? Or am I just being stupid?
I'm not quite 100% certain.
You're going to have to explain that one, Mo. Sorry.
But yeah, you know, the kids behave different in the countryside to they do in the cities.
Yep.
You know, it's
Yeah, but they've got places to go. They've got nowhere to go round there. You moan about the kids playing football. They can't go. My kids could not play on the school fields. There was
No.
nowhere for them to play. It was the garden or nowhere.
Mm. I'd
Well,
say
but
with
there is-
countryside, with the countryside, they've got, you know, freedom and
yeah, you got space.
adventures and stuff.
I mean, we used to play football in the street. Well, I didn't because I can't stand the bloody game. I never could. But you know, when you got balls coming over the fence, hitting you in the face, your cat's too frightened to go out because they keep getting hit by them. You know, this is why I don't like city life.
No, I don't. And not only that, people are ignorant in the city.
Oh, yeah,
Yes, very much so.
totally.
Very much so.
Yeah.
I mean, I
I mean-
used to live in a village where, like, you'd walk down the street, and even if you didn't know somebody, they would say hello to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went
Yeah.
down
I mean,
to...
when me and Grumps took Archie for a walk, we took him over into Wales, went for a walk down a canal. People stop and talk to you. They don't even know you, and they'll stop and talk to you. And yeah, it's nice.
This is why I like where we go on holiday. I mean, the beach is deserted. You know, you can look down 2-3 mile of beach and you'd be lucky to see 2-3 people walking along there. But those 2-3 people, if they come walking past you when you're fishing, they always stop and chat. You know, ask how you're doing. You know, have you caught anything?
They always ask you how you can manage 3 rods.
Yeah. I mean, even when we're on the promenade, it's silly. I mean, for instance, there was they were an Indian family, weren't they, babe? If I remember rightly, a couple of years back. There was a couple come along, and they must have had about 8 kids with them, varying ages. And the guy was very, very polite. He actually wouldn't let the kids come near me. He came over and, oh, is it all right if the kids come over and see what you're doing? Because I'd caught some fish. And can they see the fish and this, that, and the other? I said, absolutely. You know, if they want to come. And they spent about 20 minutes just asking questions. And they were very, very polite about it.
Yeah.
You know? That sort of thing, I don't mind because I'm always willing to pass on knowledge. Okay, the kids are never likely to fish. They might have come from a city.
No,
But
he
they'll be
was a
able to go back to school once they finish their holiday. Oh, I saw this fish. And guess how what he used to catch it and stuff like that, you know?
But he was a fisherman.
Yeah, he did do fishing himself.
He
but,
was a fisherman, but he'd never taken the kids fishing, so he was wanted them to see what was going on, because they came back and you were just baiting up again, weren't? And they watched you do the bait.
Well, the last 2 years, I've been trying to do a giveaway because we've got far too much fishing gear, and some of it is useless to us. You know, we're beyond what that's capable of. Now, I've been waiting to find, you know, a young lad down there. His dad's giving him an old rod, and you know he's having a little bash at it, and he's got, and you quite often see it, total unsuitable gear for what they're trying to do. So I've always got a rod and a reel and a little box of tackle that is suitable for there in the car. Now, I haven't found one yet, but I'm quite happy if I see that to get that gear out of the car and say, look, what you're using there isn't no good. Have this. This is yours. This is your new rod. This is your new reel. This is your box of tackle. You know, and I've done that. Well, I took 2 lots last year, didn't I? Made up 2 kits that I was quite happy to give away, but there was nobody there that was, I won't say needing it, There was one or two there that could probably do with it, but you could tell by what they were doing. They weren't interested in fishing. They were just there having a giggle. And I'm not going to give it away to somebody who's going to waste it. But
the year before, when we hadn't taken it, there was the couple of lads from Spaytree, and he got his useless little rod trying to fish from the prom. It was when you caught the smoothhound that year.
Yeah.
Because that's what made you say, I'm going to take it, because if we see them again.
Yeah, I'll give it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I will have a spare rod and reel and that there this year if there's anybody that's deserving of it. I'll quite happily give it away, you know. So I'd rather somebody get use out of it. Right, well, that's 11:15, babe.
Oh, I've done well.
Yeah, Roger has.
Thank you.
I told you at 10:10 you did. But you ain't shut up since then either.
I've just been sat here watching Heather's face. That's why I've been giggling.
I'm watching the jiggling as she's laughing.
I've had my mouse pointing over remove for I don't know how long.
Well, click it. Click it.
Bye.
Because Lizzie came up and didn't get a word in. She came back and oh dear, oh Lord. He says to me at times, I think I told you, neighbour's daughter knocked on the door, can I park over the drive for a bit? And I got talking to her and he's like, do you have nobody to talk to? Do you have to talk to everybody? But when he gets on here, you can't shut him up.
No,
You can't. You can't shut him up because he wants to talk to people. And we have nothing to talk about because nothing new's happened unless something happens when I go out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And when he goes to have his bloods done, he'll tell me about that and the nurses. But most of the time it's like, I've had 3 comments, but I can only see one. Oh.
Yes, Moo, it's just us girls now.
Oh dear. Yeah, never mind. But yes, as he says, it's now 11:45. Yeah. That's why I put till late, because I thought last week it got interesting about at about 10 o'clock, and we went on for an extra half an hour.
There's 11 on.
Sorry?
There's 11 watching.
I know.
Hello, ghosters, lurkers, stalkers.
Yeah, I think if you look at participants in the chat, there are... Oh, we've got a couple more now. Stitcher's come back to say hello. At one point, there was 3 in the chat.
And do you know what? The blokes...
It's people in the background getting screenshots.
Okay. Definitely. Saw this woman, and she said apparently that's a beginner.
Oh, don't! That's Bridgerton. That's Bridgerton.
That's a pro.
It's something to do. That was something to do with Bridgerton. It was all to do with the fucking the carriage scene in the last episode, because basically with the third season of Bridgerton, they've split it into two. So they've released 4 episodes and then gone, you can wait until the 13th of June for the second lot. And there was a scene.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I was like, go on, Colin.
So
I
it's
really
worth
got
watching then.
I really got into Bridgerton. And seriously, Grumps couldn't believe it. He was like, you're watching a period drama. I was like, it's smut. It's a period drama, but it is smut. And he was just like,
I'm there.
he was like this. He was like, okie dokie. Just went back to his computer. But yeah, Bridgerton, I really got into Bridgerton. Loved it.
A bit of Lady Chatterley's Lover.
I've never watched period dramas, but Bridgerton, yes, do it, Stitch. Do it. Everybody should watch Bridgerton.
Okay then.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Yeah. I finished
Don't
Game
do
of Thrones
Netflix.
the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, we're watching Clarkson's Farm as well, because Grumps hasn't seen all of the first and second seasons. He's sort of seen bits here and there. So we're watching all of it, and then we're going to watch season 3 together as well. And then I think we're probably going to watch Baby Reindeer, just for shits and giggles.
Yes. Oh no. Honestly, you're gonna enjoy it.
Oh, are we?
Gonna enjoy it.
Excellent. And then yeah, we'll find something else to occupy our time.
Yeah. I'm watching the Following with Kevin Bacon on Prime at the moment. That's quite good. That have you seen it?
What's that one?
The Following.
Oh, I saw that advertised. I think I put that on my watch list, you know.
Kevin Bacon's in it, and
I think
can't remember the other bloke's name, but it's like a cult thing. But it's around Edgar Allan Poe.
yeah, I've got it in my
and
watch
his
list.
works and stuff. It's really worth watching. But they've got adverts in them sometimes because they're on Freevee. But it's well worth a
Yeah. But the thing is, though, Prime themselves have started doing adverts. I mean, you pay like however much it is a month, and now they're putting adverts in and saying, "Hey, if you don't want adverts, pay us an extra $2.99 a month." Fuck off.
No way.
Yeah. I was just like, oh my god.
I just got rid of Disney because they were doing that. But
See,
I get my Netflix free with Sky.
Yeah. See, I use my lad's Disney Plus account. He uses my Prime account. We kind of share a couple of them.
I like Prime.
I meant to do this earlier and it's just come up now. You talking about Amazon and this guy that's looking for this part-time job for me, call centre type work. Amazon was one of the names he mumbled, along with the AA and something else. He reckons he'll find me a job in 6 weeks because of my previous history. But he's sent me some information. I haven't had a chance to look at it, but they operate across the UK. So I'm going to put it together as a video rather than do it on a live. Put the information up because apparently it's just a case of if you want a part-time job, that working from home, whatever hours to suit, and they look at making it financially viable as well as so you don't lose all your benefits and things. Then all you've got to do, you can self-refer. So anybody that wants to get in on things like that, working from home with the computer, the jobs are out there apparently. And of course, with Amazon will come free Prime. With the AA will probably come with basic standard car cover, because that's the sort of thing for employees. You've knocked it on the floor again.
Nearly. It's hanging off the bottom of the desk. It's because I keep putting my feet on the little shelf that's underneath there. Oh God, I've nearly pulled the mouse mat out from under there as well. God, Jesus Christ. Just put it back. Stop touching everything. Stop it. God, I'm a menace. Yeah, see, I couldn't get rid of Amazon Prime now because I'm too used to that whole, I buy something, I get it the next day.
I just bang it over to Donna and say, order this for me, here's the dosh. There's no point both of us paying for it, because I hardly ever order from Amazon.
That's true.
Yeah, Prime does have benefits, doesn't it?
Yeah. I
Kindle
mean,
as well.
somebody said they showed this. It's almost like a hack. So, like, if you've got Amazon Prime, but you've never used like the Prime delivery or anything like that, it logs how many times you've used it. So if yours is at 0, you can technically claim a refund from Amazon, or you could at one point. And I was like, just out of interest, how many times have I used Amazon Prime delivery? And I went on there and went, oh, I've got it. Oh, nope. Let's put that away. Let's forget where that lives. Shit.
I'm going to say something in Welsh now, okay, to Desert Fox.
Go on then.
We boy, Quiliari. He says I don't sound Welsh.
It's good.
I can't remember any Welsh. I literally was learning Welsh before I'd mastered English. Because obviously I moved to Wales when I was like 2.5.
Yeah.
And I can't remember any of it. I can read it, but I can't remember how to speak it. What did you actually say to him? Because he says, I'll look forward to that. Did you say you were going to like do him up the bum or something?
No, I said, yes, I am Welsh. Believe me.
Ah, got ya. Yeah, because you said that and then Moo said that.
Besa Maquilia. What the hell does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean, Moo?
Spanish? Spanish.
Kiss my ass.
What language?
That's not very
Spanish.
Nice, Moo.
Spanish, I've
That
just put it in on Google. It's
Is
told
it?
me. It's told me
That
it's
is
Spanish.
not-
It means kiss my arse.
That is not very ladylike, Moo. You're supposed to be a lady. I'm a lady.
No, Afro English. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's trying to claim he doesn't speak English now.
Yeah. Where from?
Yeah, where are you coming from? Because could take you a month on a tractor. Or more, depending on where you're coming from.
And where in Wales he's going to.
Oh, it's not that far. Not that far.
Very far from me. I'm Anglesey.
Shh. Yeah, but he's not far. He's not far from Wales. I didn't say he was far from you.
Yeah, I'm right at the furthest point of Wales.
I've never actually
No, you're
been to
not.
Anglesey.
You're closer to get to than Nuki.
Yeah. No, you should do. Meet up.
Yeah, me and Grumps have put it. Yeah, me and
Oh,
Grumps
he
have
took
put it on our list of places to go. Go to Anglesey. We've got lots of little places like that.
Yeah, but not with a tractor.
No, not in a tractor.
Anglesey may be the top left-hand corner, but to get to Nuki Wales, you've got to go all the way over to Aberystwyth and then all the way down the coast, because there's nothing in the middle. There's no roads in the middle of Wales.
No.
You look at a map, they go across and across and up the edge. That's it. You want to be anywhere in the middle, anywhere mid Wales, you've stuffed it.
Me and my mum love going down to Newquay, but yeah, the drive down there is just horrendous because the road, you've got no like half decent road. It's all B roads and little shitty things. And it's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
That are now 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, and it takes forever.
Yeah.
Went to Caerphilly once, and it took us 5 hours from Anglesey to Caerphilly.
Yeah.
5 hours, and it was all through the middle. And it was funny, the contrast between the north and the south. The south is all green and rolling hills and stuff. Then you go to the north and it's all craggy and stony and stuff, and mountainous.
Yep. Yeah, funny that. Yeah.
I'm not saying anything about that. There's more other thingy bobs here, other languages here than there is Welsh.
Funnily enough, Desert Fox, that's where I grew up. I grew up in Welshpool.
I've never been there.
You're not missing much. You're really not missing much.
Don't know as I have.
You know.
Used to go to Llandudno on a regular basis with my parents.
Oh yeah.
They loved it. Let's go to Llandudno. Let's go to Llandudno.
Yeah. See, all of our adventures seem to go into Wales. Whenever I say, where do you want to go? We'll go, oh, let's just jump over to Wales. We'll go somewhere in Wales. So, the next one is I've got to take him to some of the beaches up there. So we'll do Aberdyfi.
I've got great beaches in Anglesey.
Yeah.
Blue flag as well.
There's so many good beaches in Wales. It's unreal.
Mistake that.
I don't know what he means by that.
I don't know what Desert Fox means. A place called Bodfare. Bodfare.
I don't know.
Anyway, it looks like Grumps is falling asleep there in his chair with the cat.
He's watching telly by the looks of it.
Silly fecker. I've had enough of listening to this lot singing out the back.
Are they still going?
Oh, yeah. It's a group of girls, and I don't know what they're singing, but all I can get is, But there's a multiple doing this.
Cat's chorus then. Yeah. Get your earplugs out tonight.
No, because we're at the front of the house, it won't be too bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's just because I'm at the back and they are literally there. Just the end of our garden.
Have you
But
got a
the guy-
Nerf gun?
I can't even see them. Which is why I asked him to go and look. But in the summer, they'll have the patio doors open. So they're actually in the house, but with the patio doors open. So you get all the sounds and everything else. But if they're barbecuing and whatever, then they tend to migrate into the shed, because the shed is the entertainment shed. The lad had a drum kit in there at one point. That's the reason they put it up, so he could learn the drums.
Oh God.
Oh, nightmare.
So
Mind you, I bought my lad a drum kit for his first birthday.
that's slightly
Like the
different.
same, isn't it?
That's slightly different than a teenager with a full fucking kit. And of course,
Oh, trust me, I regretted it.
he's doing the I've got these on to listen to the track and so you can't even hear the music to go along with the drum kit. It would probably have been better. It would have probably been better if you'd actually got the track and him playing along with it, because then at least you've got an idea of what he's trying to do. But what's wrong with it, Moo?
If you get Roger to fix it, you'll end up with bloody spoilers and frigging flames and yeah.
No, because he won't. He only takes every tool there is to fix the car with us. It's only got 2 wheels. Well, you're not coming then, are you? I've just forked out for a full service and 4 new tyres so that we can go on holiday. I am not exactly well off at the moment.
How long will
Luckily-
it take you to get up there?
Sorry?
How long will it take you to get up there?
Us 4 hours, 5 hours. We normally set off between 4 and half 4 and get there 9, 10 o'clock, depending on the traffic. But the one year we went up, because we go up early to miss all the traffic, because it's a beautiful run when there's nothing on the road. But even at that time in the morning, you've got all the wagons and all sorts that are out. I don't particularly like driving in the dark, but it doesn't worry Roger. So he drives. But the one year we were up there and the people in the cottage next to us had only come up from Sheffield. It had taken them 6 hours. And Sheffield's 3 parts of the way there.
Yeah.
You know, but there'd been an issue on the motorway and that's all it takes.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
That's what will be left. What? Where? Oh, Moo, what the feck are you on about?
It's the 2 wheels it'll only be the 2 wheels that'll be left.
Yeah. In other words, once Roger's finished with it, there'll only be 2 wheels
There'll
left
be
of the
2
car.
wheels left.
I've exchanged phone numbers with Mo because he wants to come up fishing.
Mm.
So, but he's not far from Dan, so
He hasn't got far to go then.
he hasn't got that far to come up now. But yeah, But so I don't know what the tides are going to be like. I don't know when we're going fishing, because it's always, we'll sort it out when we get there. We sort it all out when we get there. Because if, let's have a look, see. It only gives me about a week in advance on tide times. Tide times. Marvellous things, apps.
Aren't they just?
So, midday, 6th of June, so we've got a month. So it's going to be about midday. But you end up, hopefully, you end up, if you're not careful, you get there and hot, because you can only really fish around high tide. And we'll get there and high tide's like 9 o'clock in the morning or 9 o'clock at night. Great, fine. Do we want to get up early? Do we want to do a late night? No, actually, we want to do an afternoon. You know, that
Doesn't work.
doesn't work. You can't ask the tide to come up at the right now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if God's on your side. That's a high five, by the way.
Yeah, apparently it is.
It's a high five and prayers.
Oh.
Yeah, it's something that came up on my feed the other day. Roger's in the back room.
He's there.
He wouldn't shut up, Brian, so I booted him.
He got banished to the basement.
So how long you been fishing, Heather?
Where are we? 4 years? 4 years ago, I caught my first fish.
Yeah.
So I think it was 4 years. I think it was 2020. I think it was 2020. Pictures.
Nice to do stuff.
Actually, no, it was 2019. It's 2019.
Yeah, nice to be able to do things that you like together. You know, like fishing, hobbies and stuff.
It's a bit disappointing because we only go once a year.
Is it not something that you can do locally?
Sea fishing in Birmingham, yeah?
No, I mean fishing, not specifically sea fishing, but fishing.
Oh, have they got like lakes, you know, specially built lakes for fishing?
We go sea fishing. That the gear is totally different for what am I looking at? WP will go into our screen. That is my first fish.
Look at that!
That's a shark.
Yeah. Wow.
That's a cat shark. That's
Did
a
you have to
dogfish.
throw it back or did you eat it?
No, throw it back. That was my very first fish.
That's a good size on that.
2 o'clock. No, it's too small to keep. That's where we go. Off, just under that there. Just under that is where the cottages are. That's the bay. That's part of the bay. That's Allenby. And then Silloth is off round the corner. Outside past the point. So
Nice.
I love being by the sea.
but as I
Absolutely
say,
love
you
it.
can see from that screenshot, there's nobody. There is nobody on that beach. There might be the odd person walking a dog, but that's almost coming up to high tide, so there will hardly be anybody on the beach because they walk when it's low tide, because there's lots of nice sand that's covered when the tide comes in.
Mm-hmm.
So Mo likes it. Mo likes the bay. Well, there's Summit up at Silloth.
Real cream.
I've got one of. My pictures are all over the place. Ba-dum. Here we go, 2020. Move that over there. Present, share screen. So that's himself.
Stingray.
It's a thornback ray. It's a thornback ray. What else have we got? Same thornback ray. That's my dab or place or whatever it is. That little thing took a bait meant for something an awful lot bigger. It was the size of his thumb, and it was choking on it. That's why there's a little bit of damage there to the poor thing, because it decided it was going to eat it, and it was just far too big. That's red gurnard. Is that right, baby? Red gurnard. Yep, he's nodding. That's the shrimp boat stuck out on a sandbank. That is the weight of that, which is a smooth hand.
Wow.
And that's where we like to fish regularly. That's the prom. Me? Me? Because I caught one too. I caught a fullback ray too.
That's
So,
ace.
But yeah, over the years, strangest thing I caught was a seagull.
Hang on. How did you catch a seagull?
Got itself tangled in my line.
What a fucking idiot.
It was a juvenile.
Oh, well, there you go.
It was a juvenile, but it took off with the line all wrapped around its body and ended up yeah. Roger thought I'd caught a shark, and I'm like, no. So between us, we managed to detangle it and set it free. But yeah, it's normally flat fish. The thornback ray actually breed in the Solway. It's a nursery area, so you get all sorts of sizes of thornback ray, and the smooth hand also give birth up there, as we found out 2 years ago, I think it was, when Roger caught his biggest fish ever. It was only a baby. I can't find it now. But
How big was it?
literally must have been about a day old. Must have been about a day old. But when we fished the prom, that's the prom.
Oh wow, that's nice.
So you've got the lifeboat house here behind the tree on the left-hand side with the slipway down. You've got the car park just there with the 2 cars in. And we normally pick a spot somewhere up by the lifeboat ring, just up in here. But yeah, you can't really fish it till there's this step in the wall, so you can't really fish it until the water comes past that, because you'd never get a fish in. So you've literally got a yard or 2 of fishing. But it's that's the other angle. That's back towards the lighthouse. That's back towards the lighthouse, and that's probably about time to pack up and go home, or time to start fishing, depending on whether the tide's coming in or going out. That's the green. So we quite like it in that little stretch there, because you've got benches to sit on.
Looks nice.
But you can see we're not the only people that go along there and fish.
It is pretty.
It is.
And
That's
that is
nice.
Sheffield. That's the view across the channel. That's actually my, or one of them is my, that's Dungworth as well. That's just north of Sheffield. Sheffield's just down the valley. There's my car. See the wind farm in the back?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Now, in that section there, if I...
Oh yeah.
Got you. Yeah.
Everybody says that when they put that up, it was what wrecked the fishing. But as I said, about the same time they were putting that up, they were removing that's the bay again. That's the they removed the cooling towers from the other power station. They pulled that down because there was an awful lot of hot water vented out into that Solway. And I think that changed the fishing rather than the... But it's just middle of nowhere, beautiful.
That's lovely though.
That's Bass Lake. That's a short drive. You drive past that on the way in. It was all flooded that year. And that was our little sparrow. That's just up the road. That's Maryport. And that out there is where I caught my first fish. In the middle of a hoolie. That's Wales. That's Cumtiddy Bay.
Where's that?
Not far from Newquay.
Yeah.
We tried fishing there, but it was too stony bottom and too stormy. Some good
I was going to
waves.
say
though.
it does look a bit rough.
Well, you can't see the height on those, but they were a good height, shall we say? That's by the cottage. That's looking up towards Dubmill Point. So this is where we fish the beach, sort of where I'm standing. I am paddling, and this is the beach where we fish when we're there. Maryport's off to the left. That's where we'll be fishing the beach. That's the road, just the other side of the cottage. Anywhere along that stretch, we'll fish. You get bass in there. Not that we've managed to catch one. This is the sort of lay of the beach. You get little rivulets and sandbanks. So we tend to fish into one of these. And there's my baby with his big fish.
Big fish, little fish,
That's
cardboard
nice.
box. That's a beautiful photo.
It's
it is.
absolutely stunning watching the sun go down. Doesn't matter what the weather's like, come Tiddy again. That's the cottages. My first fish.
That's a cute little tiddler.
Proud moment.
Compared to his big boy. But they're like sandpaper. You don't realise. There's a video of me, and I'm going, come on, be good for mommy, because he's trying to do this, and I'm trying desperately not to have him rip the skin off my hands. So,
Bless.
but yeah, it's just so peaceful, beautiful. Yeah, I've gone through all of those. Those are the main ones.
You'll have to get.
No, there is sunset. No sunrise. Get sunrise over the cottages. But that was the sunset moon. That was a sunset. Was there much booze? Only if I bought it.
How big is it?
How big is Anglesey? It's about that big.
20 miles
Only that
across.
big on the map.
It's an ink spot on the map.
Yeah.
Right. After that impromptu picture show, it's now nearly 11:30. I think it's time. I think it's time we called it a night. And I took that man down there to bed.
Giggity.
No,
It's been great.
no, it's too. Look, no.
No, let me sleep.
That's the only pussy I'm interested in tonight.
Stay strong. Stay safe. Yeah, Roger doesn't drink though. But I'd sit there with a bottle of wine.
Oh, fun tonight. It's been great.
Yeah, it's been good. It has
It's been
good.
different. It's been different.
Well, yeah, it's been nice having Missy come up as well.
That was lovely.
Yeah, maybe, you know, other ladies might come up at other times.
Well, this is where I want to get it.
Mm.
Because the more people that come in and chat,
Stitch. Yeah. Stitch
Stitch
might
can
come up
come and say
next
hello.
time. Yeah.
Stitch can come in and say hello if she wants to.
Mhm.
You're very welcome, darling. Say goodnight to little Stitch if he's still up. But
Night.
like I said to Missy, it's a place to come and chat with friends. And if that means that you need to go, actually,
Right.
I've had a shit day and I need to talk to somebody,
Mm.
then that's what it's for.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if we can help people, we can help people. If we can't, then, you know, what's the point of living?
Exactly.
We're only a small community.
Yeah, it'll build, won't it?
I'm like Roger, I'm not worried. I've got 63 subscribers now.
Really? Congratulations.
Woo. I
gonna make
was
a big-
number 63 on my Mrs. Grumpy account.
Oh, right, is that where it's come from? I did wonder
Yeah,
who
because I realised that I wasn't subbed on my Mrs. Grumpy account. I was only subbed on my Lost Souls Paranormal account.
How very dare you.
I know. How very dare me indeed.
But no, as I say, I thought it was going to be a big deal when I hit 50, and then suddenly I was 51 and 52, and now I'm 63 and matches my age.
Yeah, it'll soon surpass.
It's not about that. It's about us having time together, and the more it grows with people that want to be a part of it, the more variety there'll be.
Yeah.
Different stories, different
people will bring different things to the table.
Yeah.
And be there for them if they're distressed.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
that's
He was.
Oh God, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, totally here for you if you need us. But it's like I said to her, she didn't want to put it out there for the whole world to see, because
Yeah.
you don't necessarily want to air your troubles on here.
No.
But as we've had a couple of chats on the phone and messaging. So
But at least, you know, she can get in touch with you in other ways, can't she?
Yeah.
And anyone else, I
but
suppose.
I'm not going to pussyfoot around people and go, oh, there, never mind. At the end of the day, no, you need to say no, fuck off, go away. Don't upset me. Don't put me in this position. Don't ask me to do something I don't want to do.
And that's exactly what her neighbours put her in that situation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
And it was
can't
bad
you
of them.
can't beat yourself up. You can't beat yourself up.
No.
Because the thing is, though, there are people out there that will not help themselves. So the more you help them, the more they will come back to you and the more they will actually take the hit.
Yeah. And if they are in debt for whatever reason, be it they're alcoholics, they drug users, whatever, they need money for this, that, and the other, then you're not going to get it back anyway.
No, you're not. You're not, and the more you do it, the easier it becomes for them just to come to you. So you have to set those boundaries, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with setting those boundaries, and you should never feel guilty for setting those boundaries either.
No.
And at the end of the day, if you set a boundary with somebody and they kick off about it, then that says everything you need to know about that one person. It's no reflection on you as a person, it's a reflection on them.
But you shouldn't just have one bone in your foot. It should be 26. So what's wrong with the other 25?
That's the problem. That's his problem. He only has the one bone in his foot. Just one. It's probably like his little toe bone or something. Do you know what I mean? The rest of his foot's just like flopping around. You know, blah, 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 blah. He's just got this one little toe that's like boned. Sloppy foot.
Yeah. But no.
He's just realised now he's got 2 feet.
That'd be 52 bones then.
Oh dear. Oh Jesus, I need my pajamas.
Yeah. Yes, Moo, you have bones in your feet. Oh dear. Thank you again, ladies, for coming and joining me. Roger, thank you for coming and taking over as normal.
Not a problem. I'm good at
Very
that.
welcome.
We know you're good at taking over. You take over Dan's, you run your own without inviting people up, and you come and take over mine.
It don't matter whether I put the link up or not, the buggers won't come up on mine.
Because they can't get a word in edgeways. They know that it's absolutely futile coming up.
Yeah.
That's
They
what
may as
happens
well-
when YouTube famous.
They may as well stay in the
got
chat
half
because they
an
can
hour.
actually get a word in.
I've got half an hour or thereabouts of you tonight talking, with the occasional yes or no from one or the other of us.
True story.
Right, girls and boys, thank you again.
You're very welcome. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you for having us up.
No. It's I couldn't do it without you, because I'd have to do it with him, and I wouldn't get a word in edgeways.
No, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's it would be the Roger Show just on a different fucking channel.
It's a Roger
Love
show.
you really,
We need
Roger.
that again.
I know you do.
So, right, what is it? What is it? Stay? I can't remember.
Stay
Stay
safe. Stay free.
Stay strong.
Hang on. Stay
Oh,
stay strong.
It's safe,
Stay safe.
strong.
Stay
free.
strong.
Stay wicked.
Keep
If you get that
stay
bit wrong,
safe, stay
it's not
strong,
a
stay
bull, it
wicked.
turns into a cockerel.
Is there? I'd never know if I've got that the right way round. Which one is it? Is it that one or
That
that
one.
one?
no,
That one.
no,
That one.
yeah.
That one. I never know if
Yeah.
it's the right way round or
No.
not.
Depends whether you got your camera reversed.
That's all right. I've pulled plenty of stupid faces tonight. So my little stalkers, my little haters that go through frame by frame by frame to get just that stupid face look, go for it.
Yeah, losers.
I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. I got fans.
I don't know whether they've actually found mine yet, so you might be safe.
Oh, they have.
Oh, have they?
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you all about that when we end the stream.
Oh, God, yeah. I thought you were going to say on Monday.
No, I'll tell you all about it when we end the stream.
Okay, then I'll have to have a little look through my subs. Right. Good night, everybody. I'm going
Right.
to click the button now. So take care.
Night. Bye,
Love
everyone.
you guys. Take care.
Bye.
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 Bye, Roger.
Bye.